Oh, okay. How much?
Huh? You completely off your rocker? I may not be sophisticated, but I'm not trying to rob the poor.
Huh?
Well, fair exchange for information is information. Listen good. What I need from you is information about Gordy. Whoa, Gordy?
But Gordy doesn't. I mean, Gordy might not exist.
And bring proof that shows you don't. I'll be keeping watch from the car, okay? You see something, y'all come to me first. You got it?
Okay.
Right, see y'all later. Okay, Nick, let's get hunting.
Hunting? You don't seriously mean?
Gordy, I sure do.
What about Edgeworth?
We're searching for Gordy for him, Nick. Don't you get it?
Okay, and how exactly do we search for a make-believe monster? Maybe we can find a monster myth specialist.
Okay. Oh my God.
What? What's that? What the hell?
The Steel Samurai, Nick. Zoinks! Yo, Maya!
Larry, what the heck is that?
Oh, it was my go-fiance's idea. She was all, if you like what this here, it'll be cool, like really cool. Dude, she gave it to me along with the banner. Wow, that's real impressive. She could find those for you. Well, she knows a lot about people, and that show's finished. That show is finished now, so she got them for free.
Right.
Yo, Nick, what happened with Edgy?
Well, we made it through this first day in court, all right. I don't know how good our prospects are from here on.
Huh? Hey, Larry, did you know Mr. Edgeworth's secret weakness? He's terrified of earthquakes. He acts like a little boy. Huh? That's weird. I don't think he was ever like that in school. No? No? Really? Well, we were only in the same class for a little bit. He transferred schools pretty quick. Transferred?
Right. When the DL6 incident happened. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Doesn't look like Larry knows about it, though. Hey, Larry. When did you get that big thing? Not your penis, the balloon.
Huh? Oh, the big guy? I've had that for about a month, yeah. It's a big hit with the kids.
Why wasn't it here yesterday?
Huh? Oh, right. The compressor was busted. Compressor? Yeah, it's that little unit by my hot dog stand. My penis, the little unit. That's what I used to put all the air on the Steel Samurai. It broke a little while ago, so I sent it in for repairs. Oh. And in here I thought you inflated it by yourself. All that hot air you're fucking spouting. Okay. Okay. All right. Hey there, pal. What's up? You look out of sorts. Wait, you didn't go do something that's going to hurt Mr. Edgeworth's case again.
What do you mean again?
Whatever, have a seat, pal. I'm here for you if you need anything. Besides money, that is.
How is the investigation proceeding?
It's not really. We have another meeting coming up. We're supposed to talk about Mr. Edgeworth's motive. His motive? See, Mr. Edgeworth's father died in the DL6 incident. And the guy who got the lone suspect declared innocent was the victim in this case. Robert Hammond. They're saying that's why Mr. Edgeworth shot him.
And Edgeworth never talks about his past. I bet they'll drag that out and hit him with it in the court tomorrow, too.
Poor Mr. Edgeworth. I gotta admit, it don't look good, pal. Say, Detective Gumshoe, do you know Gordy? The monster down in Gordon Lake? Not personally, no. Well, we're looking for it. Huh? Are you out of your minds? Eek! You got time to go on monster hunting? How about doing a little questioning for me then? Oh. Detective Gumshoe is scaring me, Nick. Ma'am, what are you doing? Maybe you come sprinting through here, like knocking all my shit over. A wild man.
I told Detective Gumshoe about the deal with Lotta.
Nick, try telling him sooner next time.
Sorry.
I see, pal. Sorry for shouting at you. Okay. Detective Gumshoe will aid you in your search for Gordy. Huh? Hey, what are you doing? What is this? Oh, it's alcohol. Leave it alone. I forgot what that bag was. Huh? Hey! No, ma'am. Leave it alone. I'll load you one of our new secret. Load you one of our newest secret weapons to find evidence. Really? You can take whichever one you like. Okay, give us the goods. Well, I want to check something real quick. Hold on. I want to check something real quick. This right here. Okay, so I've been missing all of these achievements. Get the bad ending? Oh, damn, son. Okay. Yeah. Can you imagine all that fucking I guess... Oh, fuck. Unless there's, like, chapter select, because I have not been doing, like, good save points to go back to. So I'm kind of fucked on all this. Ma'am! What are you doing? Leave it alone. Alright, whatever. Anyway. Hold on now, anything in due time. First, let me show him to you. These are our best and brightest. Introducing secret weapon number 1, Missile. Missile? Here's a canine police dog, still in training. Missile, here, boy. Doge! Woof! Here he is. Bam! Freaking cat, son. Okay. It's just a freaking... It's a bottle of tequila, alright? Leave it alone. It's the tequila I bought. Here he is. Hey, he's cute. Look, Nick, cute dog.
A cute dog. A cute dog. And this will help us.
Woof. Next, a secret weapon number 2, a fishing pole. Here, this is my own personal pole.
I don't want anything to do with your pole, detective. I don't swing that way, son. I'm sorry. Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for a monster. I'm not talking about your pole either.
Yeah.
How are we supposed to catch a whole sea monster with a fishing pole?
Never know till you try, pal. Okay, this one the last one.
No, please. I'm already overwhelmed by our choices.
Number 3, a metal detector. Yeah.
Detective Gumshoe, we're looking for something alive.
Right.
How are we supposed to find it with a metal detector?
Alright. Hey, you never know, it might have been eating soda cans. Well, which will it be? Yeah, never mind, Nick. They all seem so perfect.
I can't make up my mind either. For the totally opposite reason. Oh, well, I suppose it can't hurt to borrow one of them.
Oh, definitely the missile.
Can we borrow a missile?
Sure thing, pal. Be good to him. Woof. He's so cute.
Oh, boy. Alright, what if, like... How do I... Okay. Okay. Okay.
Well, if it breaks, be sure to dispose of it properly, okay?
Right. Doesn't even have to do with utility. Alright.
This is the achievement. The trophy, I mean.
Oh. Okay. My bad.
Nailed it. Alright, sweet. I'm like actively using the guide, the walkthroughs. I'm gonna try to get these achievements as they come up now.
Okay. Okay.
Actually, hold on. We're gonna get some secret stuff real quick. Or the dog. Alright. Okay. Bring the dog to the beach. Here we go. Hey, Nick.
Ah!
Missile's been acting strangely.
Missile? Oh, right, the dog. Yeah. That little creature of the detectives.
Hey, I love little doggies. Good boy, good boy. What's wrong, Missile? Eek! Missile! Missile! Whoa, stop that! The cannibals eating my samurai dogs! Oh no! My samurai dogs! Wow, he ate every single one!
I'm sorry, Larry.
Sorry, so I don't pay my bills, Nick!
Gonna have to this time. Cool. Alright. Alright, back to the... Let's get the fuck out of here. That was worth it. That was worth it. Not this. Oh. Oh? Okay. That's what I was like. What the fuck? Alright, here. Okay. Okay. Okay.
Okay. Alright. Okay. You know you can't catch many fish in this lake. I'm not after a small fry. I'm after the biggest fry of them all. Gordy! You really going to try to fish out a monster? Save Edgeworth, yes. Where's the tear in my eye? Momay's the one. Huh. Okay, Nick, this was a good spot.
A good spot? For what?
Gotta do some fishing.
She's serious. What are you going to use for bait?
Oh,
Yeah. Oh,
huh.
I figured something like this would happen. We should have brought Missile along with us, too. At least then we could have had bait.
Nick, how could you?
I'm kidding.
Huh. Some jokes are better left untold, Nick.
Oof. She hit me.
Okay, watch this, Nick.
Just trying to reel in empty cans or boots, okay?
Here we go. Ack, my leg. Hey, what are you doing? Sorry, Lotta. Don't tell me y'all are on some Phil Company's payroll. Nick, pay her.
My poor wallet.
Lotta, wait for catching Gordy. A fishing pole? Are you out of your doggone mind? Yes, I mean, yes, the fishing pole. Huh. I never thought of that. Good luck. Thanks.
I don't believe it.
Alright. Sweet. Alright.
There we go. All right. Time to make some progress. Okay.
It's always so quiet here. I wonder if the boat shop is closed for good.
Well, with the murder on the lake and all, they're probably just taking a vacation till it blows over.
I get it.
Loud.
Nick! It's beeping! The metal detector found something. Shell casings. Shell casings.
Sure is loud enough about it. Whatever it is, it must be in those bushes. Go check it out, Maya.
Why do I have to check it out?
Tell me it's right. Tell me I'm right.
Nick!
Oh. The fuck?
Look!
Ah. An air tank. Ah. The valve looks broken.
I thought it was Gordy.
Maya, first of all, why would Gordy be in the bushes? And second of all, why would a metal detector react to a sea monster?
Oh.
Huh? There's something wrapped around this air tank. It looks like a string of flags.
Well, we might as well take it with us now that we found it.
It's heavy.
What? An air tank? What's his voice? Zoinks! What? An air tank? What about it?
Larry, I wanted to ask you about this tank. Say, is this air tank yours? The one with the balloon or whatever the fuck?
Why would I have a thing like that?
Look, see how there's a string of flags around the tank valve? It's just like the string of flags around your steel samurai then.
Must be a coincidence. Those strings of flags are everywhere around these days. Like in elementary schools. And used car dealerships. Look, why would I need a tank anyway?
You used this to inflate that, didn't you?
I inflate what? The fucking giant-ass balloon, doofus.
What else? That big puffy steel samurai.
Now, why would you ask me a question like that?
Looks like I hit the nail on the head.
Right. Right.
The ring!
Actually,
What's
the
good?
press I always use always on the fritz. I tried using the tank to inflate it just once, and it didn't go so well.
As I suspected.
Oh, crap, man. What's up? Hey. Thank you for the raid, Raiders. What's up? Welcome to the stream. What's up? Hey. Doing a slight recap before we jump back into Ace Attorney. Dude, RE3 Remake, that's awesome, man. Congratulations. That game is super pretty. Super pretty. But yeah. Doing a quick recap before we jump back into this game. But yeah, we're just about to get started. I think I have everything turned up. Let me see. Face cam. Oh, hey, it's me, by the way. What's up? What's up? This is aimed wrong. Okay. What's up? We'll be starting soon. What's up? Doing a quick recap. But thank you for the raid. What's up, Raiders? Let me turn off my follower only chat. I could fix that. Hold on. All right. I'm trying to be better. Do I have a shout out command? I don't even know if I do or not. But anyway, thank you, man. Thank you for that raid. Let's see. Do I even have a shout out command? I'm gonna have to change. Oh boy. I don't remember if I made one. Welcome all. What's up? Do I have a shout out?
But you,
Hey,
I am afraid,
there we go. That worked.
are maidenless.
Cool. I don't know how to do the where it plays clips yet. I'm still working on that. But anyway, welcome all. Welcome. Today we are doing Ace Attorney. I'm doing voices for all the characters. It should be a insane time. Let me hide myself and unmute, and you guys can hear the recap from last time.
So you didn't know about what happened? No. That's too bad.
It's not all bad. We've solved one mystery at least. A mystery.
A mystery?
Maybe we should go tell it. Oh.
Well, Mr. Lore, I got that info y'all need. Y'all got the scoop on Gordy for me yet?
Lotta. There is no such thing as Gordy.
What? How can y'all be so sure? Really, Nick?
Y'all got some proof Gordy don't exist? Proof that Gordy doesn't exist is here. Of course I have proof. No longer where this badge being claimed without a proof to back it up. Here's the proof that Gordy doesn't exist.
Larry's air tank? What are y'all doing with an air tank?
This is Gordy.
Excuse me? What exactly are you saying, Nick?
There's a stand near here, a hot dog stand. There's a giant inflatable samurai doll there. About a week ago, an idiot who has to be a friend of mine tried to fill it. He used his air tank, and when the valve blew, the tank flew into the lake. Apparently it made a pretty loud bang when it flew.
A bang?
The tank, along with the still deflated samurai, fell into the lake. At the same time, a couple was taking a photograph on the lake. This photo.
Wait, so you're saying that Gordy is really the Steel Samurai?
Well, that's a fine way to ruin a gal's dreams.
I'm sorry, Lotta.
Nah, it's okay, you win. I'll give you your info like I promised. Poor Lotta.
So tell us this information you have, Lotta.
Promise is a promise, I guess. I overheard the cops around here saying something about a witness tomorrow. They said he's the caretaker of the boat rental place up the path here. The boat rental? There's someone there? I mean, it looks so deserted. This is an old guy living all by himself. Y'all should go check it out. Thanks, Lotta, we will. Let's get cracking, Nick. Hold on.
Is there something else, Lotta?
Yeah, the night of the murder. My camera clicked twice, you know. Wait, so you have another photo? Well, yeah, but there's nothing in it at all. Just the lake. I figured it wouldn't be much use of evidence, so I kept it to myself. Well, it might not be helpful at all, but here, take it. Bye now. Y'all take care. Time for me to pack up and leave. Poor Lotta.
It's all Larry's fault. The legend still lives on, I guess.
The legend?
Yeah, the legend of Larry. It's familiar to all who know him for any length of time. If something smells, it's usually the butts.
Huh. Why don't you whip that butts into shape? Alright then, chill out. Okay. Alright. I'm hoping we hit. Okay, once we hit the next save point, we're gonna call it a night because I'm getting tired. But anyway. Hey Nick, this is the boat shop that Lotta was talking about.
You're right. Doesn't seem to be anyone around at all.
Okay, so anyway, we're about to get started here for this stream. Thanks, guys, again for the raid. We're going to be doing Ace Attorney, doing all the voices today. I am highly caffeinated, so it should be fun. Anyway, let's roll the intro and get going. Did I ask you a damn thing, Alexa? Oh my god. Will you shut your... Alexa, shut up. Shut your mouth. Shut up! Alright. Alright, I swear, I'll be right back. Hold on. My mouse! Where's my mouse? There it is. Alright. Okay, I think we're actually, like, good now. So, what's up? Welcome, everyone, to the stream. It'll be a long stream today, maybe, I don't know, 6 hours or so, whatever. We're just gonna go.
Come
Pastel!
on! I mean, come on!
What's up? Welcome to the stream. Welcome, everyone. Welcome, welcome. Like I said, getting back to it with some Ace Attorney, doing all the crazy voices. We just played the recap. Thanks for hanging out for that, guys. I've got my guide pulled up. There's a storm coming, so maybe my internet won't, like, die or something. That'd be great. Let's hit continue, though. Save slot 3 because I'm not a monster. And let's jump back in the game. We should be on another court date. December 27th, huh? District Court. Courtroom number 3. Yeah, so let's jump right in. Court is now in session for the trial of Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor. Oh, what did I do for karma?
He's like a deep, dark, evil... Alright, hold on. Let me quickly pull back up. I just closed this video. I don't know why I closed it. I need to keep this open. We'll be referencing, as needed, my previous video for any voices I don't remember what I did for. So let's see. Let's go back. I'll turn on display capture real quick. I don't care. Dude, I don't give a care, dude. We're ready for this.
Taking the stand. Well, Miss Lotta Hart take the stage a very voice like this. Lotta Hart, you were a research student at A.
Yep. Okay. That's what we did. Okay. Sweet. Okay. Okay. All right. Lots of thunder in the background. Maybe my internet will hold up and I won't lose power. Because thanks. Summer storms. Summer's the worst. All right. Let me get back to where I can see my. Okay. Wait. Sweet.
Very well. Apparently the prosecution is also ready.
Who is the judge here anyway? I mean, come on! Come on!
Mr. Von Kammer, your opening statement. Very well. No opening statements, so, Not so fast, Judge. I was taking a meaningful pause before speaking. Right, of course. Yes, of course. A prediction. Today's trial will end 3 minutes from now. I got you for 3 minutes. 3 minutes of playtime. Order. Mr. Von Kammer, what is the meaning of your statement just now? Bah, must you question everything? It will be over in 3 minutes. We have no time to waste. I'll call my witness now. Right, yes. I call my witness, my decisive witness, to the stand.
Alright, let me day 3 trial. Let me make sure my guide is up. Okay, sweet.
It's that mysterious boat shop owner.
Okay, so...
Witness, state your profession.
Okay, so... Previously, I did not have a good voice for this gentleman. It's hard, I can't practice a voice while being live, like, it's embarrassing for me. But I have since thought about it. I have since thought about that thing, and I have a character to base this off of. I think it's Master Tang, I think. Yes. Okay. So, in order to not be culturally insensitive or whatever else you want to accuse me of in life, because let's be real, I will base off of Master Tang from Kung Pao. Let me mute this and undo this. This is my voice I'll be basing this man off of.
I remember a long time ago when a good friend of mine told me there would be a chosen one.
So that's my goal for this, is Master Tang. Because he's really funny, and I think it would be really funny to do his voice. Okay. Oh, wait. This...
Okay, so here were my options. A, quickly duck sideways, dodge the claw, then take him out with a spinning back kick. Or B, take the claw in the face, then roll on the ground and die. Should have gone with A.
It's also the sound effect. It's actually one of my sound effects too. It's the we trained him wrong sound effect. Where is it? Where are you? Oh, here we go. This one. Yep.
I must apologize for Wimp Low. He is an idiot. We have purposely trained him wrong, as a joke.
So, that will be my basis for this character today. I will be trying to add a little bit of drunkenness to it as well, but that's my voice I'm going to do for this guy. Let me turn my audio stuff back on. Everything should be good. Okay.
So, it is... We trained him wrong as a joke. I am the proprietor of the restaurant The Wet Noodle at Gourd Lake. And I also rent boats. The night of the incident, you were in the boat rental shop, correct? I was, yes. Please testify.
Testify!
Wait a second! We still haven't heard who this old guy is! Gonna raise an objection, Your Honor. Wait a minute! The witness hasn't stated his name yet! Who is this guy anyway? Huh? He could be anybody!
Because I did not ask him, Mr. Wright. Bah! I have predicted this trial will end in 3 minutes. Stop asking trivial questions and cooperate.
Yeah. Right. The witness will state his name for the court.
He's an idiot. I'm not really sure.
What do you mean?
My memory.
He's similar. I'll admit that.
Your Honor, the witness does not remember anything beyond the last
Sorry.
several years.
My voice will be gone by the end of today. Let's do it.
Ergo, he cannot recall his own name.
He can't recall, you say?
Yes, but the incident in question took place 3 days ago. He can testify.
Oh, very well. Let's hear his testimony then. Shall we, witness?
Dude, Icy Wiener, what's up?
He is an idiot. We trained him wrongly. It was the night of the 24th, just after midnight. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats, as usual. Then I heard a bang. When I looked out of the window, I saw a boat just floating on the lake. Then I heard another bang. Just about then, the boat comes back to shore and a man walks by my window.
Very well. I'd like to be... Oh, very well. I'd like to begin the cross-examination. Sir!
There is nothing to question in my witness's testimony. Ergo, no need for cross-examination. Besides, there are only 10 seconds left before our 3 minutes are up.
What the hell's your problem, my guy? What are you doing?
Judge your verdict now.
Dude. Calm down, sir.
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Of course I'm gonna cross-examine you, freaking maniac! What are you doing? What are you saying? Of course I'll cross-examine the witness. Are you out of your mind, man? What the hell?
Very well. You may begin. Excuse me, Mr. Von Karma. 3 minutes just passed. I see. Well, then let's just take our time. You may cross-examine the witness.
Dude's like, what the hell, man? I said 3 minutes. What are you doing out there?
He's off his rocker, dude. Okay. Okay. So let's see what we got here. Now the 24th. Okay. I was in the restaurant where I rent boats as usual. That's really weird, my guy.
Is there anyone who can verify that?
Well, I guess Bolly could.
That's not good enough for a court of law. Polly's your parent, might I remind the chat in this game.
Mr. Wright, exactly what's not good enough?
Your Honor, Polly is his parent, just like I told chat just now.
A parrot, you say? He is an idiot. Don't be so hard on the girl, Keithy boy.
What?
The prosecution concedes that we cannot prove the witness was in the shop. Witness, please continue. Then I heard a bang.
I looked out the window. I saw. Hold on, wait. Hold on, wait. Get these. The guide, it tells me what number. So, all right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Press this statement. Okay.
By your window?
Isn't it? Yup, by my window, right outside the window of my little shack.
And did you see the man's face?
Well, the fog was pretty darn thick, but he was right there in front of me. I saw him. This is a rather important detail. Please add it to your testimony.
Ugh. I've got a bad feeling about this, and my name isn't Han Solo.
That man was the defendant. He was saying, I can't believe he's dead.
Do what?
Are you sure? Uh-oh. Dead!
Dead certain, Keith. He said, I can't believe he's dead as he was walking by, too. Witness, are you sure that the person you saw was Miles Edgeworth? It was him, that Edgeworth boy.
This sounds like decisive evidence indeed. I see no room for doubt.
Bud Karma! He lured me into cross-examining so he could set me up for a fall.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Nick, I don't like the way things are going here. Everyone in the courtroom is glaring at us.
I'd better act quick or this trial is going to be over. Your Honor, we proved in yesterday's trial that it could not have been Edgeworth who fired that gun.
Mr. Wright, are you referring to the fingerprints from Edgeworth's right hand found on the gun, and the photograph showing a man firing with his left hand?
Yeah, that's what I'm referring to, obviously.
That is easily explainable. He could have wiped his prints after he fired.
And then put prints back on? Like, what?
You are ignoring the truth of the matter here. Everything in this witness's testimony is true.
Ugh. The judge is lost in thought. What should I do? Objection, once again. Your Honor. Forget, to those who have it, you can always throw a nice finger point when we get some finger points in the game. Your Honor. This witness claims that Edgeworth said, I can't believe he's dead. But his word is all we have. If he were telling a lie.
Mr. Wright, in a court of law, the evidence tells all. Apparently, you have yet to realize even this basic fact. If you say his testimony is a lie, show us proof.
Oh, shit.
Nick, do we have any evidence?
Good question.
It's no good. There's nothing I can do.
Are you sure?
To be honest, I don't know what to do anymore.
Please. Can you hear me, sis? We need your help. Nick needs you.
Ugh. 3 minutes was perhaps too high in expectation. However, 15 minutes isn't bad. This must be a new record.
Enough. The witness may leave the stand. He's asleep on the ground. Nice, dude. I know, right? Where's our proof, dude? This court sees no reason to further prolong the trial. Nor is there any need for more time to decide the case against the defendant. This case is extremely clear. I see no room for misinterpretation of the facts.
What? No! We're lost? Oh, shit. Wow, that's not good.
Ugh.
This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth.
Oh, no!
The accused will surrender to the court immediately. To be held pending trial at a higher court within a month from today's date.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
Dude, we lost? Wait!
Who was that just now?
Me. I don't have a voice for me yet. Who is this?
Huh? What? It's Larry! Larry Butts? What? Larry?
What are you doing here? Who let you in the court? What the hell?
Zoinks! Listen, you gotta listen to me. I was there in the park the night of the murder. I wasn't sure about it until just yesterday. But today I just remembered it.
Remembered what?
The gunshot. I heard it too.
Order.
What is the meaning of this? The verdict has been decided. I call for adjournment.
One moment, Mr. Von Karma. So, you say you heard a gunshot?
Yeah, I did. A gunshot that night. I was sitting here in the audience listening to the testimony. Then I realized something he said was different from what I remember. Anyhow, I can't just sit here and let you call Edgy a murderer. It's just not right. I'll testify. Let me testify.
Order. Well, this is the first time something has happened like this in my court. I'm not quite sure how to proceed.
Judge, you've already given your decision. This trial is over. Nick, this is it. Larry's giving us one final chance at this.
She's right. And I'm Phoenix right. If only it wasn't Larry. He could make things even worse. Damn it, Butts.
Mr. Edgeworth was just declared guilty, Nick. It doesn't even get any worse.
You're right. Okay. We'll enlist the help of Mr. Butts. Your Honor, if there is another witness, it is our duty to hear him speak. Right here, right now.
A waste of time. The verdict cannot be overturned.
Allow me to speak my opinion. In all court proceedings, it is our duty to prevent an inaccurate verdict. In order to make sure no mistake has been made, every witness should be heard.
What is this?
Buffoonery. I withdraw my previous verdict of guilty.
Gasp.
Mr. Von Karma, I order you to call this new witness to testify. Now.
What?
The court will adjourn for a 5-minute recess. After that, we will hear this new witness. Court is adjourned.
Holy shit.
What a twist. What a twist.
Wild, dude. Wild.
That was too close. Like, way too close. Sorry to keep you off the edge of your seat like that, Edgeworth. Sorry to edge you there, buddy.
I've seen worse.
Yeah, right, Edgeworth. You're sweating bullets. It's weird, because those would be way too big for your pores. But anyway. I just wonder what Larry plans to say in there.
Larry was at the lake last night? Or that night?
Yes. He said he went looking for the steel samurai balloon that flew into the lake.
Oh, right. He found the balloon in the air tank that night.
Yeah. Hey, Edgeworth.
Oh, you say something right?
Yeah, I said a lot of things, actually. More than just something. You seem out of it. What's wrong?
Oh, it's nothing. Oh.
Huh?
Mr. Edgeworth? There's something I've been meaning to ask you.
Oh, what's that? Oh.
Why are your fingerprints on that murder weapon? Right?
Oh. Oh, when he fell into the lake, I went into a daze. I couldn't understand what had happened. I couldn't think straight. Then I saw the pistol lying on the floor of the boat in front of me. Oh, I picked it up without thinking. I didn't have a reason, really.
I see.
Right.
Yeah?
This might be our chance.
What do you mean, our chance?
Von Karma has only ever run perfect trials.
Perfect tries. What do you mean?
Perfectly prepared witnesses, perfectly complete evidence. Oh, that's the secret to his success. This is the first time he's ever had to deal with something unexpected. Oh, he has to let someone he hasn't even talked to testify before the court. Oh, and that someone is Larry. Oh.
What are you getting at, Edgeworth?
Oh, it's likely his testimony will be full of holes, right?
That's right, Nick.
Yeah, wild card, bitches!
No 10-minute trial this time. We'll milk this one for all it's worth.
Hey, it was 15 minutes. 15! Everything's on Larry. That's a very scary sentence.
Whew. Court is now back in session. Witness, please testify to the court about everything that you saw on the night of December 24th.
Right, leave it to me.
Please, Larry. Don't mess this one up. Please, Larry. Jeez. I hate to admit it, but you're our last chance. Von Karma doesn't even have time to prep his witness. I just hope Edgeworth is right about this being our big break.
That night I was out in the boat on the lake. I was looking for something, and I found it. So I quietly slipped the boat back in at the rental shop dock. Then, just as I was thinking about going home, I heard this bang. I looked out over the lake, but I didn't see a boat. So after I heard that single gunshot, I went home.
Wow, that's not helpful. That's oh God.
Okay. That was unusually vague testimony, even for this court. In any case, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination.
Yes, Your Honor. I intend to cross-examine, all right.
What's wrong, Nick?
It's Larry. I have no idea what he's going to say if I press it.
Yeah, there's definitely 2 shots fired, first of all.
I'm a little scared. I made pee-pee in my trousers.
Huh. Well, we've come... I just have Kung Pao in my head now because I played that clip of Master Tang. And there's a part where Wimp Lo is like, I'm a man, I go pee-pee standing up. Anyway. Well, we've come this far. There's no way to go but forward, Nick. Well, then. Okay, on the boat on the lake, I was looking for something and I found it. What the fuck are you talking, dude?
Looking for something? It was the Steel Samurai, you dumbass.
Yeah!
Mr. Bunch, what was it you were looking for? What the witness was searching for is irrelevant.
Yep, balloon and air tank.
Most likely he was hunting for this Gordy.
That's surprisingly close to the truth in a sense. The balloon was technically the Gordy hoax.
This is all irrelevant. Let's get it over with.
Okay. Okay. Then I was thinking about one. Oh, I heard a bang. Lake, I didn't see a boat. That single gunshot, I went home. Excuse you? Single gunshot? Where's... File... There it is. Present law's deposition.
Wait a second there, Larry.
What?
You only heard one bang? Are you sure it wasn't multiple bangs?
That's what I said.
But Miss Lotta Hart testified yesterday that she heard 2 bangs. And the old man just now said the same thing. Dos bangs. They both heard 2 gunshots that night, Larry.
Huh?
Were you even listening? Were you paying attention at all to what they said?
Yo, Nick, please.
Huh?
You know, something's been bothering me. I'm a witness, see? I'm like a customer here. So you gotta treat me nice and stuff, okay?
Mr. Bunch,
What?
you only heard 1 gunshot. Are you absolutely sure?
Well, to tell you the truth, I'm not sure.
Eh?
Not sure. How could you not be sure?
Yeah, well, I might have missed the other gunshot. I was listening to something else.
What?
Something else? The hell are you talking about?
My radio, dude, with my headphones.
What? What?
Order, and stop that booing.
How do you boo the... How do you boo the... All right, the witness.
Mr. Butch, you were listening to the radio with your headphones.
Yeah, so what? That a crime? I listen to my radio. Let me listen to the radio. What's the big deal?
Mr. Varnikamer, what is your opinion of this matter?
A waste of time. I do not accept this witness nor his shoddy testimony.
well, Mr. Wright, should he continue the testimony?
I mean, I'm gonna guess they continue, right? Like, yeah. Like, you wouldn't say that's enough. You're just gonna lose the thing.
Your Honor, please allow the witness to continue his testimony. Maybe something will come from it.
Bah, nothing is more pitiful than a lawyer doesn't know when he's lost. Very well, Mr. Bunch. Please give your testimony and be sure to include details like your radio.
Right, leave it to me.
I wouldn't if there were any other way out of this, believe me. This is the worst timeline. The worst.
It's lonely being alone on Christmas Eve. So I was listening to an old request show on the radio, see? I was listening to it real booming loud like. But I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I remember exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
You were listening to your radio at a high volume.
Yeah, what's the big problem? Can't a man listen to his radio in peace? Isn't this a free country?
I truly believe Larry has no idea what the problem is here.
Judge, can you believe a word this witness says? What he heard was probably nothing more than a drumbeat from the radio.
True enough, it is difficult to believe this testimony.
Wait, Your Honor. The witness said he remembers exactly what the DJ said when he heard the gunshot.
Excuse me, a DJ? 2 letters together? What could that possibly mean? Disc jockey, perhaps?
An announcer. The guy who says things on the radio. Anyway. What this means is, when he heard the sound, no music was playing. The DJ only talks between songs, so he could have heard the gunshot from the lake. I'd like to cross-examine the witness, Your Honor.
Very well, Mr. Wright.
I can't believe I'm continuing this charade. Perhaps it's charade. Charade, dude. Alright, well, I was listening to an all request show on the radio. They went loud like.
I heard the gunshots. I heard exactly what the DJ was saying when I heard it, too.
What did she?
Oh. Wow.
Would not have assumed female, but maybe I'm sexy, so let's keep going.
Mr. Wright, please cease these pointless questions. What possible good could knowing what a radio DJ said do us?
Indeed, Mr. Von Comma has a good point. I'll allow the question only if you see some reason why we should care.
We should care. We should care, Your Honor. Of course we should. Why wouldn't we care?
Why?
Well, how do you know if we don't ask, huh?
Fine. Very well. Just get this shit over with. Mr. Butch, please testify to the court what the DJ said. What was the radio announcer saying when you heard the gunshot?
Just when she said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," I heard the gunshot.
This is the most ludicrous testimony I've ever heard. I've heard some real shit. But there is one gleaming ray of hope in there. I've got to press it until we get to the bottom of what happened. Yeah, close to midnight, exactly. So,
Present. Radio show. Listening to it with loud like. I'm sure I heard the gunshot. I'm going to hear it too. So she said, "Hey, I heard the gunshot." Okay, so if we. That's not what I wanted to say. Of course I am. She had this real sexy voice. Oh, God. Maybe if I can come with the right, I'm not sure how that helped us at all. Most Lucas, that's what I've ever heard. Here's the. Okay. I hit the wrong button. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, buddy. I'm sorry. Everyone, I'm sorry. I apologize. Okay. Present. Just after midnight. Oh. Ooh.
Larry, are you absolutely sure what you're saying is correct? Are you? Are you sure?
Huh? What with the face? You look scary, dude. But hey, but if you're trying to scare me, you better know I don't scare that easy.
Is something the matter, Mr. Wright?
Your Honor, did you hear what the witness just said? Did you hear it with your own ears? The DJ said, "Hey, it's almost Christmas," when he heard the gunshot.
Indeed, and?
Almost Christmas? Means it wasn't Christmas yet! Do you realize what this means? When he heard the gunshot, it was still Christmas Eve.
That would seem the case, yes.
But that contradicts the two testimonies we've heard so far, Your Honor. Both Miss Hart and the old man said it was after midnight when they heard the shots. In other words, when they heard the gunshots, it was already Christmas. This is a clear contradiction, Your Honor.
Order. Order! What? What does this mean? Because no one knows. What does this mean? The two prior witnesses heard gunshots after midnight. However, this witness says he heard a gunshot before midnight.
Judge, the answer is simple. Larry's lying. The current witness is plainly mistaken. Just look at him. Suspicion.
He's sus, Your Honor! He's sus! I saw him going into vents!
What? What are you talking about?
Well, Mr. Wright, what do you think about Mr. Bunch's claim he heard the gunshot before midnight?
Larry's not mistaken, Your Honor. He's an idiot, but he's not wrong. He heard that gunshot before midnight. That woman had a sexy voice. There's no way he would have forgotten.
Intriguing. I'm assuming you have evidence for this wild claim.
Oh, I know this! 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 There's a blank picture! There's a blank picture!
Ooh! Yes! Yes! Look at this photograph! This was taken by our witness yesterday, Miss Lotta Hart, with her automatic camera. The timestamp on the photo reads December 24th, 11:50 p.m.
Oh. But there's nothing on the lake in this picture.
Your Honor. The real issue here is not why nothing is shown in this photograph. It is why this photograph exists at all.
What? What do you mean, Sonny Jim?
Your Honor, this photograph was taken by an automatic camera. That camera was set to go off in response to loud noises. Correct. There was a loud noise on the lake at 11:50 p.m. That is why this photograph was taken. In other words, when Larry heard that gunshot, it was most definitely still Christmas Eve.
Indeed, it would seem that is the case. Then where does that leave us? Miss Hart testified that she heard the gunshots after midnight. Are you claiming she was mistaken?
Not at all, Your Honor. It is a fact that the camera also triggered at 15 minutes after midnight. Your Honor, that night, there were 2 sets of gunshots with a 25-minute pause between them.
Why would this be, and why does it matter whatsoever?
Don't be fooled, Judge. That camera was set to respond to loud noises.
Yes?
There was no proof that the loud noise 1150 was a gunshot. Why, the witness could have sneezed, triggering the camera. Hey, my nose was clear that night, man, clear!
Well, Mr. Wright, there's no turning back now. Can you prove that the loud noise at 11:50 p.m. was indeed a gunshot?
The gun was fired 3 times. The gun was fired 3 times. I commented on this way earlier because I was like, everybody said there was only 2 gunshots. It says that clearly the gun was fired 3 times. Yes.
This is my evidence.
The murder weapon?
Something about this pistol was bothering me, Your Honor.
It actually was in real life, dude.
Both of the witnesses who testified yesterday heard 2 gunshots. However, the murder was fired 3 times. When, then, was the last shot fired? Only now have I realized the truth. That 3rd shot was the shot Larry heard just before midnight. Actually, the first shot.
Order. That would make sense of the evidence we've seen so far. However, this leaves me wondering exactly what did happen that night on the lake.
Exactly. If this is true, there were 2 sets of gunshots separated by 25 minutes. One at 11:50, another at 15 minutes later at 15 minutes after midnight. Why, I ask you? Why?
Uh-oh. I'd better think of something quick. Wait a second. Gunshot separated by 25 minutes? Ah!
What's wrong, Nick?
Phoenix Wright currently knows more than I do. I still don't know who the murderer is.
I have it! I have it! I have the power!
I will no longer be raising my arms because of pit stains. Thank you very much. Let's keep going.
Huh?
Remember the case with the steel samurai?
Huh? Yeah, of course I remember.
The murderer in this case had the same idea as the murderer in that case.
What do you mean?
Fine!
Yeah?
If we don't figure this out now, we'll never overturn Edgeworth's guilty verdict. I've got a hunch, and I'm gonna run with it.
Right, I mean, is this safe?
Safe? We've already got guilty verdict. We have nothing to lose. You just watch. Let me know if I say anything that sounds fishy, okay?
Right, Nick?
Your Honor!
Yes, Mr. Wright.
Testimony just now has cleared up this entire case.
What do you mean, Mr. Wright?
So, do you finally realize the truth? There can be no other murderer here than Miles Edgeworth himself.
Wrong, Von Karma. The price is wrong, bitch. A man was shot that night, but it wasn't Edgeworth who did the shooting.
Listen, rookie. Take a deep breath and consider the following. Bill Nye. At the time of the murder, one boat was on that lake. This was shown by the witness's photograph. The defendant, Edgeworth, and the victim, Robert Hammond, were on that boat. There was a gunshot fired on that boat, and Robert Hammond fell into the lake. The distance of the shooting was 1 meter. It couldn't have been suicide. Well, the guilty party has to be the other man on that boat.
I admit it is hard to imagine any other possibility.
Yes. But this assumes the victim was shot at 15 minutes after midnight.
What do you mean by that, Mr. Wright? We have photographic evidence of the time of the shooting. The timestamp on the photo says 0015.
But Larry heard a gunshot 25 minutes before that. Robert Hammond was killed then, 25 minutes before the shot on the lake. That's the only way that Edgeworth could be innocent. So hopefully it is.
Mr. Wright, are you quite mad? Explain who the two men on the boat are.
I think it's interesting. Interesting. Interesting.
Of course, it was Edgeworth and the murderer. After the murderer killed Robert Hammond at 11:50, he assumed the guise of Mr. Hammond and met Edgeworth.
What? Are you serious? Like, totally serious, dude.
Yes. Edgeworth won't tell us why he went to the lake that night. However, I have a hunch. That night, Robert Hammond called Edgeworth to the lake. Now, Edgeworth didn't know Robert Hammond's face that well. That's why he didn't suspect anything when the murderer took Robert Hammond's place.
I'm not sure what to make of all this. Perhaps a nice pie or stew. Ludicrous! Mr. Wright, tell us the name of the murderer then.
The murderer's name? Right. It's, I don't know. Actually, I don't know the murderer's name.
You don't know?
Because it's the effing caretaker. We don't know his name because he forgot it. Real coincidentally, right?
Bah! Again, you waste my time.
I don't know because he never told us.
Gasp.
The murderer is the caretaker of the boat shop. That old man. At 11:50, he was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
The caretaker of the boat shop? Where did he do this? There weren't any boats on the lake then.
Why would he have to go all the way out on the lake just to shoot someone? May I suggest that the real scene of this crime was not on a boat?
What? Well then, where did this murder take place?
Let's say the boat shop, right? Like,
Here, of course, the boat shop where he lives. That way he can meet with the victim without anyone seeing.
Do you have proof that the boat shop was the scene of the crime?
Recall Larry's testimony, if you will. That night, he's on the lake in a boat searching for something. His balloon. He finds it and returns to the boat. Then, just as he's starting to head for home, he hears a gunshot. He heard a gunshot, Your Honor, even though he was wearing headphones at the time. In other words, the gunshot was very, very close by. And where would that be if he had just returned a boat?
The boat shop? Gasp. He gasped. Oh, Mr. Wright.
that's some real effing thunder out there. Let me check the weather real quick. Check the radar, my dude. There's something like passing by. It's not on top of me, though. It's close enough for some thunder. Lightning and the thunder.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what happened that night on Gourd Lake? I don't know anymore. Please tell the court from the beginning, because you apparently know.
It is very thundery.
Yes, Your Honor.
Nick, are you sure about this?
Not really. But I think if I start at the very beginning, and I take it slow, I might just be able to figure this out. As I say it. That night, the caretaker of the boat shop called Robert Hammond to his shop. This was around 11:50. That was when the gunshot that Larry heard was fired. After that, caretaker put on Robert Hammond's coat. He became Robert Hammond. Then he got in the boat with Edgeworth. Went on to the middle of the lake.
Then who fired the pistol on the boat, Mr. Wright?
Boat shop. Of course, it was the murderer who shot the pistol. He shot twice. Both missed Edgeworth on purpose.
Wait a minute.
Yeah?
Why would he shoot twice if he didn't mean to hit anyone?
Details?
Know this, Mr. Wright. The moment you run out of explanations is the moment you lose. Tell us why the murderer had to fire twice.
To create a witness, you buffoon! I believe he shot twice to create a witness, Your Honor.
Create a witness?
The murderer lifts his pistol and fires one shot. That ensures anyone who heard the shot would look at the lake. Indeed, Miss Hart did exactly that after hearing the first gunshot. Next, the murderer waits a bit and he fires again. Then, the murderer jumps from the boat himself, leaving the pistol in the boat behind him.
I see. To someone looking from the edge of the lake, it would appear that one of the men on the boat had shot the other.
Murderer didn't know about the automatic camera, of course. That's why he shot twice to draw attention to the boat. Once you realize that, everything else falls into place. The boat shop caretaker swam back to his shop. Then he put Mr. Hammond's wet coat back on the body. And threw the body into the lake. This is what happened, Your Honor. These are the events that transpired that night on Gourd Lake.
Bailiff, bring out the witness from before. The boat shop caretaker, quickly now. Very well. While we are waiting for the caretaker, I would like to ask the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, a few questions. Mr. Edgeworth, please take the stand.
Oh ho ho!
Mr. Edgeworth, you heard what the defense has said.
Oh, yes.
Well, why did you go to the lake that night?
What Wright has said was mostly correct. Astonishingly so, actually. Yes. Several days ago, I received a letter. The letter was signed Robert Hammond. He asked me to come to the boat shop by the lake at midnight on Christmas Eve. He said he had something very important to discuss with me.
Something important?
Oh, I'm sorry, I can't say what it was. Your Honor, sir.
Bailiff, we are conducting a trial here. I ask you to remain quiet.
When has he disappeared? He's not in the boat shop either.
What? What should
I do?
Find him quickly. We cannot allow him to get away.
Gasp. Egad. Gasp.
Mr. Von Comma, your witness has disappeared.
A search warrant has already been issued.
It goes without saying that I cannot declare a verdict under these circumstances. I will extend the trial until tomorrow, the final day allowed. I request that the police department utilize all its forces to find that witness. Am I to be understood? One more thing. Just who is that boat shop caretaker? I think his identity has become very important to this trial. I want him, and I want to know who he is.
Very well. Court is adjourned. Gasp. I'm gonna switch recordings real quick. Dude, this game is so good. It's so good. I didn't see that fucking twist coming. I didn't expect that. That was really good. I did not expect that. Yay, Nick, you did it.
Yeah. Well, at least we got out from under that guilty verdict.
And what about Larry? That was something else. Even Von Carr didn't know what to do with his testimony. Larry really helped us out.
Sure. Once I sifted through his unique testimony. Still, he did save us. I just wish our cases weren't so down to the wire all the time. Makes for a very good game, but boys, it's stressful.
I know what you mean. Sometimes I feel like it's us on trial instead of our clients.
Oh, hey, Edgeworth. Oh, shit, it's me.
Hey, Edgeworth.
Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, did you say something?
Don't look so pained. I mean, it looks like you're probably going to get off the hook. Or get off, you know? You could try to smile just a little. Relax.
Oh, I'm sorry, but I fear it's not over for me yet. Kiki, what is up? Yeah, Pestel, I know. Kiki, welcome. Oh, it's me again.
What do you mean?
Right. There's something that's been troubling me for a long time now. And I don't know whether or not to tell you.
Edgeworth?
No, there's so little time left. I want to tell you to get it off my chest, but I love you. Oh, wait, sorry. I can't make up my mind.
What is this about, Edgeworth? Huh?
It's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed.
A crime you committed? Like some shoplifting or what? Like, what are we talking here? Give me some details, my man. Oh, shit!
Oh, a memory of a murder.
Oh, shit! Dude.
Gasp. Whoo, boy. All right. Day 3 investigation, baby. All right. 2 days left in this trial. And then we have one more story in this game. We're going to finish this game today. That's what our goal is today. Is to oh, I don't know, man. We may not. Each of these stories is so long. We're gonna try though. We're gonna try. My voice holds out. These voices I've been doing so far are really intense, to say the least. We'll see. We'll see how my voice does. It may die.
What was Mr. Edgeworth talking about, Nick?
Oh, a memory of a crime that I committed. Oh, a memory of murder. Oh.
Do you really think Mr. Edgeworth killed?
I don't believe it. Not Edgeworth. Some painful memory has been troubling him recently, but he'd never take someone's life. Never!
Nick! Yo, how's everyone doing? What do you think of my performance today? I had him sworn in the aisles, huh, Maya? Swooning? Me?
She's a child! What the hell? FBI, open up!
Oh, yes, I do remember feeling faint.
Whoa! No! No! No!
Right on. Tell me the truth. It was like love at first sight, right?
No! Get the hell out of here, butts!
Right, Nick?
Huh? Me? I don't love you. Nick? Not Nick's my name. Larry Butts, I don't love you! Alright? Alright, well, maybe my heart skipped a beat. What is happening? No, it didn't! No! I refuse! No! I don't, no. No!
I think you can do better than that. Come on, I saved Edgeworth in there, dude. Edgy. You guys should be bowing before me. Yeah, bow before your hero.
Fuck you. Larry, I'll admit, you really helped out in the trial today.
You did. If you weren't there, Larry, I'm sure Mr. Edgeworth would have been found guilty. But seriously, Nick, that boat shop caretaker guy's pretty suspicious. But Edgy ain't off the hook yet. Way to spoil the mood, Larry. Hey, I'm just a guy sitting in the audience, you know? But from where I was sitting, Edgy seems pretty edgy. I mean, can you really know he's telling the truth about that night? Nick?
I don't know. But what I do know is I'm going to believe in you two until the end.
Us too? Edgeworth and who else? You mean me, right? Nah, he means me, right, Nick?
Yeah. You, Larry.
Not me? Oh, well. But why you, Larry? Huh? Actually, yeah, why me, Nick? Huh. Enough of the silent treatment.
What the hell? What is this dialogue right now?
Nick, why do you trust Mr. Edgeworth so much? I mean, he's changed recently, true, but when we first met him, he was kind of a jerk, don't you think?
You didn't know him back then. Back when he wanted to become a defense attorney.
Wait, was that when you two were classmates?
Yes, in grade school. They saved me. Miles and Liv. They saved me and I'll never forget it. That's why I became a defense attorney, you know.
What? Hey, Larry, what's he talking about?
Huh? Oh,
Sorry, I kind of forgot. Huh. Okay, Nick, out with it. I'm going to hear the story today, and that's final.
Okay. It's kind of a long story, so hang in there. Like a cat on a tree branch. Hang in there. It was the very end of 3rd grade. I was on trial. A class trial.
A class trial?
You remember Larry? Spring? End of 3rd grade? A kid in our class got his lunch money stolen.
Lunch money?
Our school was really small. Every month, kids would bring in an envelope with money for lunch from home.
Huh, I see.
Like you didn't know what lunch money was?
Anyway, this kid's envelope disappeared, with $38 still inside. That's like $1 million in today's money. That's so much money. $38.
Oh yeah, now that you mentioned it, I do remember that.
I can see why you'd forget, though. You were out of school that day. Anyway, the envelope had been stolen during PE class. I was coming down with a cold, so I'd skipped PE that day. Plus, I was a nerd. I didn't want to do PE anyway. I was the only one not in class.
So, they thought you did it?
Yeah. The kids in class said I should be put on trial.
Trial?
So the next day we held a classroom trial with me as the defendant. I didn't do it.
Oh, this is Kid Me, huh?
We'll have the same voice, who cares? I didn't do it. Third grade me.
Guilty, he did it! Guilty, it was you! Thief! Give the money back! You're such a meanie! No one played with him! Admit you did it! You can't hide the truth! Tell us the truth! We're not gonna play with him anymore! Yeah! No borrowing! You shouldn't have been allowed in the relay race or the library committee! Back my 50 cents I loaned you! Hey, you didn't run the bank the other day?
Now, Phoenix, you know you shouldn't steal people's money. It's not right.
In the end, even the teacher thought I'd done it.
Go over and apologize, Phoenix.
Look at the shirt! I didn't know what was happening. I was so sad. I couldn't stop crying like a little bitch. Everyone was staring at me like I'd done it. I tried to apologize. I went to where the boy whose money had been stolen was sitting. That's when it happened.
Oh, he shouldn't have to apologize. The only thing that belongs in a trial is evidence. Anything else has no place. You should all be ashamed. Amateurs. Miles? This is adorable. It wasn't you who stole my money, was it? Aww. This is adorable.
No, it wasn't.
Then you shouldn't apologize. Oh, everyone's been shouting you did it, but no one has any proof. That is why, Your Honor, this boy is innocent.
But, Miles, it was your money that was stolen.
Yeah, he did it! He's the one! We don't need proof! Make him say he's sorry!
Why don't you all just shut up? Oh, why is he, looks like he's naked.
This is always how it is. Everybody ganging up and picking on one person. Just think how he feels. He said he didn't do it, so he didn't do it.
It's probably fucking Larry that stole it.
Very well. I will replace the money myself. This class trial is over.
That's how it happened. After that, three of us were the best of friends.
Wow, I had no idea. Yeah, I had no idea either. I mean, I forgot.
That's when I learned what it meant to be alone. Too real, my guy, too real. Totally alone without a friend in the world. Alright, stop calling me out, game. Fuck.
You did a good thing, Larry. Oh, yeah, Will. I was just lucky that I took the day off from school. If it had been there, they would have thought I'd done it. So I took it kind of personally, you see.
What's up, Tamiko? Speaking of being alone, with just me and my cats.
When something smells, it's usually the butts.
What are you doing, ma'am?
Wanna say hi to chat? Huh? Wanna say hi to chat?
to say hi to Chad? Mew, mew, mew. Meow. What are you doing, huh? What are you doing? Huh? Yeah, what are you doing? I need to trim your claws. Those are some real pretty critter claws right there.
Yet you can feed treats to the cats with some channel points. Alright. Continuing on.
Anyway, Edgeworth and I talked after that trial. That's when I heard his father was a defense attorney. I remember his eyes would shine when he talked about his father.
Oh, I'm going to become a defense attorney just like my father. A famous defense attorney.
Then, a few months later, he suddenly transferred to another school.
The DO6 incident.
Right. I'm not sure, but a transfer had probably to do with his father's death. Probably. That would make sense.
That's so sad.
Yeah.
It was several years later when I heard Edgeworth's name again. There was an article about him in the newspaper. The headline was something like, "Dark Suspicions of a Demon Attorney."
Oh, fabricating evidence, manipulating testimony, covering up facts. Oh, fuck, that was totally my voice.
Fabricating evidence, manipulating evidence, covering up facts. The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
My nose is stopping up. Hold the fuck on.
I gotta blow my nose, hold on. I apologize, everyone, I apologize.
Blowing my nose. Okay.
Sorry. Thanks.
The article said he'd do anything to get a guilty verdict. Anything.
But why?
I'm gonna take a breather here in a minute. Been doing voice for like an hour straight. Like 2 hours straight. Hour and a half, something like that. Anyway. What happened? I mean, that's not an edgy I used to know at all.
That's what I thought too. I tried to get in touch with him. I don't know how many times. He never replied.
I guess he didn't want to see his old friends.
I couldn't just drop it though. I wanted to meet him, to learn why he had become who he became. That's when I decided.
Wait, you don't mean that's why? That's why he became a defense attorney? To meet Edgeworth?
If I was a defense attorney, I knew he'd have to meet me whether he wanted to or not. In court. Edgeworth believed in me. And I believe in him. He's in pain. And no one's on his side. I'm the only one who knows the real Edgeworth. I'm the only one who can help him.
Whoa, Nick! So, is that why you helped me out for free?
Yeah. I helped you because I believed in you. Except I don't remember saying I'd do it for free.
Aw, Nick! Nick! We have to save Mr. Edgeworth if it's the last thing we do, okay?
Right. It very well may be.
First, there's that rental boat shop caretaker. We need to find out who or what he is.
I'd settle for who. Pretty sure we know what he is. He's a human being. I guess I can clean out some of this evidence I no longer need. Okay, let's go. All right.
Let's see where we're heading next. Quad Lake. We're going to the boathouse? Question mark. Oh, Detective Gumshoe's probably here too.
Hey, pal, long time no see. Oh, Detective Gumshoe. Close one today, eh? I got so worked up, I snapped my tie in half.
Sorry about that. That's weird.
No problem, pal. Thanks to you, we now know who really did it. You mean the boat shop caretaker? Look, I'll make you a promise. I'll have that scoundrel in my custody by trial time tomorrow. Come what may. It's my duty to you as a police officer. Now I'm off to catch me a criminal. Detective Gumshoe sure is active today. A little manic if you ask me. Oh, one other thing. Eek! No one can go into the woods today. There's a teddy bear picnic.
Get that joke, dude? There's a teddy bear picnic in the woods today.
The woods?
Where Lotto was camping? Those woods?
The woods are off limits to camping, and apparently the park ranger found out. He got pretty mad. No one can go in for a while. I guess Lotta's in a lot of trouble. Anyway, I'll be seeing you tomorrow.
Okay. Can we go to the bitch?
Ah! The steel eyesore is missing.
Eyesore?
Looks like the hot dog stand is closed too.
I guess Larry's too busy worrying about Mr. Edgeworth to show up for work.
Yes, Larry has the day off.
He was pretty happy about saving Mr. Edgeworth.
True. We do owe him big time.
To the boat rental shack. Away.
That old caretaker got away.
Yup.
I never imagined he might be the real murderer. Him?
I'd know that clearing of the throat anyway.
Hello. What might you be doing here? Out for a walk home. The days of my youth is like the scent of a fresh lemon, you see. Mr. Grossberg, this is no time for idle reminiscing. Mr. Edgeworth's trial ends tomorrow. That is true, yes. But from what I saw of today's trial, Edgeworth should be fine, right?
Well, I'm not so sure about that, to be honest.
So what if the caretaker, what if Edgeworth in the past actually killed like his son or something? And this was him getting revenge on Edgeworth or something wild. I don't know, man. I'm just spitballing here. Let's see what happens.
What do you mean by that?
Well, I'm not sure.
If you got anything out, I could by my office at once. I might be able to offer some assistance.
Thanks. Bye.
What do you think Mr. Grossberg was doing here anyway?
Who effing knows? That dude's weird. Okay, your shack.
Nobody's home.
Hello, hello. Yeah?
Hey, it's Polly. I wonder where your owner's gone, Polly.
Hello, hello. What?
I can't believe you run off and leave this poor parrot to fend for herself.
Hello, hello. What?
That reminds me, Nick. Polly here knows the number to the safe, right?
Oh yeah, that's right. I vaguely remember that from playing this last time.
Polly, what's the number to the safe?
1228. Ah!
Let's open it, Nick. Come on.
I'm sure there isn't any money in there.
Aw. But hey, he keeps it locked, right? So there must be something of value in there.
I'm not so sure.
Okay, Nick, let's see what's in there.
I guess there might be a clue or two. The only thing in here is a letter.
A letter? Aw, boring.
Ah, there's no name or signature on this thing. It's handwritten in a very precise, clear letters. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Edgeworth!
Nick, why would Mr. Edgeworth's name be on here? Alright, what if he didn't... What if Edgeworth didn't kill the guy's kids? What if he arrested them and put them away for something by falsifying evidence?
How should I know? I'm gonna read the whole thing. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. It also says this is your last chance. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. The rest of the letter goes on to describe the murder plot in detail. How to kill Robert Hammond and frame Edgeworth. Towing Edgeworth out to the lake, getting on the boat, firing twice. This is exactly what I figured out today in court. It's all here, in perfect detail.
What do you think it means, Nick?
I don't know. But it looks like these are instructions for that caretaker. When he killed Robert Hammond and Colin Edgeworth, he was following instructions. Is it Grossberg?
But who could have written that letter? And what does it mean to get revenge on Miles Edgeworth?
Look, I don't know, okay? But one thing's for certain. This letter is an amazing clue.
Okay, well. Hashtag wild, dude. detention center. Hey, look who it is, our friend. Hello, friend. Oh.
You look as grim as always, Edgeworth.
Oh. Mr. Edgeworth? I heard the story about the class trial. Oh, class trial? What do you mean? Oh. You don't remember? Oh, no, I don't. Oh. Your lunch money was stolen, wasn't it, in 3rd grade? Oh, lunch money? Oh. Oh, right. Yes, I seem to remember something like that. Oh. Nick, I think you're the only one who really remembers.
Well, it's probably only really mattered to me anyway. Oh, my heart! Oh, that hurts me.
Mr. Edgeworth, didn't you know? That trial was the reason Nick became a defense attorney. Oh, ridiculous. Oh.
Gee. Thanks.
That said, it does sound like the kind of thing you'd do. You haven't changed a bit, have you, Wright? So simple. To a fault, even.
Maybe, yeah, but I'd call myself genuine more so than simple. I think you changed too much, Edgeworth.
Oh, perhaps. Game, what the hell? You hit me with emotions? What is this shit? How dare you?
Hey, Edgeworth. Why did you become a prosecutor anyway? You used to look up to your dad. You said you wanted to be a defense attorney, right?
I couldn't let myself deny reality like you.
What do you mean?
My father was taken from me, and you want me to defend criminals. I'm sorry, Wright, but I'm not that good of a person.
One suspect was apprehended in your father's murder, right?
Oh, yes. The man trapped in the elevator with my father. His name was Yanni Yogi. He's probably the boat dude, or the caretaker. He had to be the shooter any way you look at it. Yet he was found innocent. That defense attorney got him off the hook.
That would be Robert Hammond.
On that day, 15 years ago, the three of us were trapped in that elevator for 5 whole hours. When we were rescued, we all suffered oxygen deprivation. I lost all memory of the murder.
Lost your memory?
Because there was a thing, right? Like, statute of limitations ran out after 15 years or whatever on like that night. So he was going to frame Edgeworth that way Edgeworth couldn't retry him for his father's murder or some shit. I don't know, I'm spitballing here. Even now, I can't recall what happened in that elevator. That was the crux of Yogi's attorney's argument in court. He claimed Yogi had been not of sound mind due to the oxygen deprivation. Yogi was released due to a lack of evidence. Innocent. Oh, that's when I changed my mind. I started to hate defense attorneys.
What's your relationship with Von Karma?
Oh, he's my teacher, and a man who deserves respect. I learned everything I know of courtroom techniques from him.
So he's like my sister was to you, Nick.
He is a perfectionist in all things. Oh, in court, in his personal life, he is obsessed with doing everything perfectly.
Perfectly, huh?
Oh, in all the cases he has taken on, none were left unsolved. And not one suspect was declared innocent, ever. Oh.
But that's...
I know. It's possible some of the suspects were indeed innocent. However, it is impossible for us to accurately determine that in every case. All Von Karma does is his job to find the suspect guilty perfectly. In any case, it's nigh well impossible to find a weakness in him. Should a weakness appear, he would do everything in his power to make it go away.
Oh. Edgeworth, if what you're saying is true, you're headed for a guilty sentence tomorrow.
He's right. Now's the time to praise the enemy, Mr. Edgeworth.
It's a strange situation in which I find myself, I'll admit.
No kidding. Edgeworth. See this letter?
Oh?
This came out of the safe in the shack where that boat rental caretaker lives.
Oh, I see. Revenge on me?
Who is that old guy anyway?
I don't know.
Could he be an innocent defendant you got declared guilty or something?
Nice, Wright, but I don't remember that old man. Not at all.
So he was following this letter then?
Oh, which means there was someone else behind it. Now is the time to get revenge on the two men who ruined your life. Two men, meaning myself and Robert Hammond.
I'm gonna get that bastard.
Exactly right.
It also says this is your last chance.
Oh.
Last chance. Wait. Maybe. Maybe he's talking about the statute of limitations on the DL6 incident.
Wait, that old man.
What is it? Do you know who he is?
Yogi. Could he be Yogi Bear? Or Yanni Yogi, I mean?
Yogi?
Oh, the suspect in the DL6 incident, the one who was found innocent. Gasp! Yanni Yogi was a court bailiff at the time. We just happened to be in that elevator together 15 years ago.
Earthquake. Stop the elevator.
That quake was incredibly strong. Before I knew it, everything was dark. We were there for so long it felt like forever. The air thinned and the darkness closed in on us in that little box. We became unsettled. Help, I can't breathe. These are voice, I don't know who's who, so. Quiet, I said quiet, you're not making this any easier. I want to get out, help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use up more oxygen. Oh, that's all I remember. When I came to, I was in a hospital bed staring up at the ceiling. Oh. In court, Yanni Yogi's mental condition was called into question. They claimed the oxygen deprivation and stress had caused temporary insanity. In the end, the claim passed the court and Yogi was found innocent. Huh. But isn't that strange? This letter tells him to get revenge on Edgeworth.
Shame. Shame. Shame.
Why do you want to take revenge on you? Right.
Yeah?
There's something that's been troubling me these last few days. I didn't know whether or not I should tell you.
Did Edgeworth kill his dad? Did Edgeworth kill his own dad? I don't know what's happening. You mean the nightmare?
Oh, it's a nightmare I've had. A memory of a crime that I committed. A crime
you committed? What are you talking about?
A memory of a murder.
Did he kill his own dad?
I think the time has come to tell all.
Did he kill his own dad? What?
For the last 15 years, I've had the same dream almost every night. I wake up in a fearful sweat every time. But what kind of dream? It's a dream about my father's killing. FBI, open up! In the dark. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet, I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. I want to get out. Help, get us out. Don't shout, you'll just use more oxygen. I can't breathe. You're using up my air. What? Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Ah, what? What are you doing? Stop breathing my air. No, father. He's attacking father. And then I see the pistol lying by my feet. I don't know if it was evidence from that day in court or the bailiffs. In a daze, I pick up the pistol. Get away. Get away from my father. He shot his own dad. And with that scream, I wake. It's a bone-chilling scream. A scream that has rung in my ears for the past 15 years.
He killed his own dad!
But that's just a dream, right? Right? Oh, that thought is the only thing that has kept me sane for the last 15 years. But what if I'm wrong? What if it's real? They say that sometimes people shut out memories in self-defense. His fingerprints would have been on the gun, though. Oh, maybe it was I who killed my father. What? If you think about it that way, this letter makes sense. Get your revenge on Miles Edgeworth. Think about it. Yogi was really innocent. That's why he wanted revenge against me.
Wait. Edgeworth, you mean...
It was me. I was the true criminal of DL6. I shot my father.
Wish you weren't so fucking awkward, bud.
This is bad. This is really, really bad. Shit.
What are we gonna do, Nick? What can we do?
I don't know. I don't think there's anything we can do, like it or not. If there's someone else who knows a lot about the DL6 incident, maybe...
There is, Nick. There is someone else who knows about DL6.
Mr. Grossman? Grossberg or whatever? Mr. himself? Oh, okay, it's me.
Mr. Grossberg!
Hello there. What's wrong? You look troubled. No kidding. I can't believe you're not. Just calm down and tell me what's happened.
I wonder if Grossberg did set all this shit up.
It's Mr. Edgeworth. He. I see. So Edgeworth dreamed he shot his own father? It's only a dream, only a dream.
It's only just a dream. Fucking get some Nelly up in here, dude. Great song.
Just a dream. I wonder. What? If that's the case, then why do you look so troubled? Well, also consider this. Yogi quite certainly holds a deep grudge against Mr. Miles Edgeworth. So deep down, he'd want to frame him for murder. This leads me to surmise that Mr. Edgeworth's dream was not a dream; it was real, as you imagined. But Miles Edgeworth threw the pistol to save his father. Oh. The pistol fired, and the deed was done.
So he didn't, like, shoot his dad. He threw the pistol, and it fired and killed his dad. Oh.
No! I don't believe it.
Yogi was suspected of murder, and his career as a bailiff was irrevocably wrecked. Thus, he sought revenge on Miles Edgeworth. This was his last chance, of course, with the statute of limitations so close.
What do you know about Edgeworth's father?
He was a defense attorney without peer. It sounds trite, but it's true. Well, he may have had one peer now that I think about it. Your mentor, Mayor Fay.
My sister?
Gregory Edgeworth was very disapproving of Mr. Von Karma's techniques.
That's no surprise there.
Von Karma is an extreme man. Forged testimonies and evidence are nothing to him. The result, he has a perfect win record in court. To beat him, Gregory Edgeworth tried to call attention to his methods. And? He lost, and died in despair, as it were. I see. When Gregory Edgeworth was killed, the police called in a spirit medium. That was your mother, Misty Faye.
I am Gregory Edgeworth. I have been killed. The one who shot me was the bailiff, Yanni Yogi.
Yogi was found innocent. That's why Mother left us. Everyone called her a fraud. Oh, that's right. Everyone thought that she was, you see. Yet, now that I think about it, it seems that the one who lied was Gregory Edgeworth's ghost. Gregory Edgeworth must have known who shot him.
I don't believe it. So you're saying he falsified his testimony? Did Edgeworth's dad lie to protect his son?
It's only a possibility, mind you. But a possibility nonetheless.
Well, let's see about this, Mr. Grossberg.
I will send you to Jesus.
So this is the letter. It does seem that Yogi was following this letter, and when he killed Hammond. But why kill Robert Hammond? Hammond was a skilled defense attorney, but he defended clients not for their sake, but for his own.
His own sake? What do you mean?
He never trusted his clients, that one. The only thing he trusted was his own ability. But he got his client found innocent, so why should it matter? Actually, my dear, it's quite different. He won that innocent verdict for no one but himself. Yogi was a free man, but socially he was ruined. You'll understand soon enough. Wait.
What is it? What?
This letter. I've seen this handwriting somewhere before, a long time ago. Whose handwriting was this? Do you have any idea who wrote this?
Manfred von Karma. Can it be Manfred von Karma?
Von Karma? Why would he have something to do with this?
Well, I'm not sure.
Von Karma. Wait, you're right, my boy. This is Von Karma's handwriting. I'm sure of it. I used to see it all the time on court reports. What? But that means that the one who told Mr. Yogi to kill was correct, Manfred von Karma himself.
What does this mean, then? Why would Von Karma want to frame Edgeworth?
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
If it was truly Mr. Von Karma who wrote this letter, then he would know the truth. He would know that Miles Edgeworth had accidentally killed his own father. He'll say as much tomorrow in court, I should think. He'll press the point until the court finds Miles Edgeworth guilty.
Oh no! That's not good.
But how could Von Karma know about Mr. Edgeworth's past like that? Even Mr. Edgeworth thought it was just a nightmare.
That I do not know. I do know that Mr. Von Karma is both persistent and a perfectionist. He may be seeking to satisfy a grudge against Gregory Edgeworth by hurting his son.
What do you mean?
It was 15 years ago. Von Karma met Gregory Edgeworth in court, and Von Karma did win. but he didn't make it through the trial unscared.
Well, what happened in the trial between Edgeworth's dad and Von Karma?
Miss Van Karma got the guilty verdict he wanted. He won the trial. But Gregory Edgeworth accused Von Karma of faulty evidence. And though he lost the trial, Esther's accusation stood.
Faulty evidence?
It was the only penalty Van Karma has ever received in his career as a prosecutor. Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Van Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see.
A vacation? Where to Transylvania to be with his vampire relatives?
Yes, an unusual event for the man. That was the first and last vacation he's taken in his many years of prosecuting.
Really? He doesn't take vacations? He must be really boring. Like, go to the sea or to the mountains? Don't tell me he's never been to Europe.
You have strange ideas about vacations, Maya.
In any case, that was the only time he took a vacation from work. I believe the penalty upset him quite a lot.
Oh! If he wanted to keep a perfect record so badly, why would he take such a long vacation?
He was consulting his own spirit mediums. Find out the truth.
What do we do, Nick? Von Karma's going to bring up DL6. You can bet on it. What if Mr. Edgeworth pleads guilty to DL6?
I won't let it.
Yes, Mr. Wright. I hate to say this, but even accidental murder is murder, you know.
I know that, you windbag. I just believe in Edgeworth's innocence.
I mean, come on.
I can't believe he'd kill someone. I can't and won't believe it. I shan't.
But Nick, Mr. Edgeworth admits it himself. His father must have lied to protect him from beyond the grave.
I don't care. You can't handle the truth. I know he's not guilty.
Mr. Wright, if you say so, I suppose I could go check again. The police files might hold something of interest.
Mr. Grossberg, thank you.
I can't promise anything. In fact, I think the chances of finding something are slim.
I understand. The police materials.
I'm about to go down to Taco Bell and give me a blast.
Blast?
Okay. So. The widow? Welfare's apartment. Wait, did we talk about anything? Did I have a file on DL6? Yeah.
This incident took place 15 years ago tomorrow. So tomorrow we'll see the completion of not one but two trials. All thanks to that statute of limitations. However, I'm afraid that the damage the DL6 incident has done will never be erased. Gregory Edgeworth? He was a gifted man. His death was truly a loss. I wonder what would have become of Von Karma if it were alive.
Okay, so that didn't get me anywhere necessarily. Okay. Move.
1 day left, Nick.
Yeah, I know.
Well, no time to waste. Let's get going. Okay, now I have more options. I was like, where's my options to go places? Here we go. There's hardly anyone here.
Everyone must be out looking for the old guy, Yogi Bear.
Hey, it's you. I don't think Gumshoe will be coming back today. He's staying out late looking for someone. Sounds like Detective Gumshoe is pounding the pavement for real. We were wondering if we could check out the records room again. Well, I can't just have anyone wandering around in there. But I guess Mr. Von Karma is in there now anyway. You can go in as long as he's there. Von Karma? Yeah, he just arrived actually.
Von Karma in the records room with the candlestick. Wait, wrong game.
Nick, let's hurry. Oh, shit.
Oh, shit! Let me switch recordings real quick while I'm doing this. Sweet.
Nearing 3 hours of stream. Hell yeah, hell yeah. Alright.
Welcome to Funtown!
Accurate. Dusty as always.
They were only here just yesterday. I'm sure they haven't had time to clean.
What's wrong, Nick?
Nothing. I was just noticing that he isn't here. Von Karma.
The fuck what? The fuck what?
Don't be fucking rude. Are you kidding me? I swear to God, don't be fucking rude and throw the thing on me. I'll fucking hurt you. Don't do that. Oh my.
See this being open right here? Huh? One of the drawers here is open.
Someone has been looking in it recently. How did we not walk past her in the hallway or something? Like, what the hell, dude?
The label says unsolved cases evidence.
Ah. Unsolved cases.
Nick, the file for DL6, it's completely empty.
What?
What are you doing in here?
Eek! Von Karma!
You! How do you know my name?
What's up, Kohana? What's up, BB? Huh? What's up? Huh? Want to say hi to stream?
Yeah. Say hi.
Yes, 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 yes.
What are you doing, girl? There she is.
How do you know my name? How do you know my name?
Huh?
Have we met?
What are you saying? We see each other every day, don't we? We're Miles Edgeworth's defense team.
Defense team? Ahem. I beg your pardon, you see, I really remember defense attorneys. They are like bugs to me. Needless things to be crushed.
I can see how this guy was Edgeworth's mentor. He's a total dick.
Mr. Edgeworth is your student, right?
A romanticist who still can't shed that veneer of amateurism. just like his father, always second rate.
Mr. Von Karma, you had an axe to grind with Mr. Gregory Edgeworth, didn't you?
Me, a grudge against a mere defense attorney. Why?
Because he dealt a blow to your otherwise perfect trial record, didn't he? So you did. But what I don't get is, why'd you take his son under your wing afterwards? The son of your most bitter rival.
That, my dear attorney, is none of your business. Tomorrow will be the last day of this trial. It's been a while since I've had a defense attorney last this long. I'm usually a two-pump chump. Still, you will lose in the end. Miles Edgeworth will admit his own guilt.
His guilt of 15 years ago, you mean? You bitch.
You're quite the researcher. If you've done your homework so well, then certainly you must understand. You know what Miles Edgeworth will tell the court tomorrow.
Shit, we were right. So Von Cohen's gonna bring up the DL6 incident in court tomorrow.
Present him the letter from the safe.
They ask you how you are, you just have to say that you're fine when you're not really fine, but you just can't get into it because they would never understand.
Mr. Von Karma, have a look at this. And don't rip it, 'cause I need this evidence. In fact, stand over there while I hold it like this, so you can see it, but you can't touch it.
It's important evidence.
This was you, wasn't it? Wasn't it, you bitch? You instructed Yanni Yogi to commit murder.
Yanni Yogi. How many years has it been since I've heard him called by that name? He's a fool. I told him to burn it after he read it.
Got it. You punked. We're on cameras right now. You got I recorded your voice. We're done here. Bring in the dancing lobsters.
What will you learn? What will you learn? That your actions have consequences.
Yes. So you admit it. You wrote Mr. Yogi this letter.
Yes, my dear defense attorney. Thank you for taking the trouble to bring it to me.
What I said! That's what I said! Don't give it to him! It's important evidence! Don't give it to him! I have to find a specific blurb for this. Hold on. I have to find a very specific sound effect for this moment.
I'm in danger. I'm not sure what's going on, but my asshole is in danger.
Alright, let's see. Right? Too many rewards. I need to remove one. Shit. What's this one right now? Well, I have a good reason for this. Hold on. Okay. Alright. And there we go. See if this is too loud or not.
Now you fucked up! 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 Now you have fucked up!
So yeah. That's where we're at now in life. I know you're gonna use that on me way too much later, but I had to look this up for this moment exactly.
You saved me from a lot of needless hassle.
What?
Nick, what is that thing?
Does the man have a gun? What? Does he have a gun? Uh-oh.
I'm in danger!
A stun gun! For self-defense. Usually.
Well, that's not great.
I'm not sure what's going on, but my asshole is endangered!
Indeed. 600,000 volts will course through your body like a dog touching an electric fence.
600,000.
Oh, don't worry. People don't die from it. Usually.
You're in a fucking police station, you're gonna tase my ass?
Now, give me the letter.
No!
No!
Whoa, what are you?
Nick, run! Ah! Zip zap, she got zapped. Damn.
Mission failed. We'll get them next time.
Out of my way.
I too was tased. Shit. Ugh. He got us. Well.
I've made a huge mistake.
The letter's gone, of course. And he took the DL6 evidence. All of it. Back to having no clues. Wait. Maya jumped first. Maya! Is she okay? Maya! Maya! Open your eyes! Maya!
The letter! Did he take it?
Ah! Oh, yeah. Are you okay?
I couldn't stop him. I jumped as fast as I could, but one shot from that thing knocked me out cold. I'm useless. I'm no good as a lawyer or a medium. I can't even call my sister. Not even now when we need her the most. I wish I hadn't woken up at all.
Damn, bitch, that's dark. Like, chill, dude.
Emotional damage!
Maya! Girl, there has to be some way I can help her. She needs therapy. I'd better do something about her self-confidence first. Maya, you're good enough for me. Maya. She's holding something. What is that? A bullet? DL6 incident, evidence number 7, taken from the heart of Gregory Edgeworth. I remember Von Karm was holding this when Maya jumped. Clear ballistic markings. What if it's the same gun that was used in this murder? Huh? What if it's the same gun? Would that be wild? I'll prove it to you, Maya. You're most definitely not useless. I'll prove it to you in court tomorrow. To be continued. Woo!
All right. Day 4, the final day of the trial. It all comes down to this. Dun, dun, dun. I grab something else to drink. I'll be right back. Be right back. Be right back. Be right back. BRB.
Okie then. All right. My voice will be trash tomorrow. Can't wait. Okay. I have like a million Twitter messages. Let me just check this real quick, and we'll continue on. Real quick. Okay, hold on. Checking messages. Checking messages. Sorry, apologize. I've not checked in like, 2 hours or whatever, however I've been live. Almost 3 hours now? Hell yeah, hell yeah. Hell yeah. I'm going to retweet my stream. And then we'll keep going. I know. Tamiko! What's up? Huh? What's up, little girl? What's up, Tamiko? Nope, keyboard, no! Not the keyboard. Don't, stop, ma'am. Here's a message from Tamiko. Yes, that's straight from the cat's paw, baby. All right, let me retweet my stream live notification to where it'll be, trying to pull in some more folks. And back to it again with the court date. Oh, let's do it, son. Oh, I don't know why I hit enter. I'm not on PC, I'm on PlayStation. This is it. Judgment Day. Quite literally, the judge will judge. It's pretty funny, actually. It's a pretty good joke. Today, things are gonna get settled at last. A lot of things. Wah! What's the big idea?
Sorry, Nick. I only touched your shoulder. I guess the shock hasn't worn off from my running with the stun gun yesterday.
Bullshit! Bullshit! That's not how electricity works, Pam.
Anywho, today's the last day of the trial. Good luck, Nick.
Yeah. Thanks, Maya. Edgeworth is looking glow as always. That's just how his face looks, I guess. Whatever, man. I hope Montgomery doesn't push him too hard. He might have a mental break. Again, not the case.
Whoa. What are you doing?
Sorry, I'm sorry. I just thought I'd cheer you up with a pat on the back.
Maya, maybe you should go outside and discharge. I do that before bed every night.
Right, good idea.
Probably listening on your way out. Not how that works.
Whoa, pal!
What's got into that girl?
Detective Gumshoe.
Good morning, Mr. Edgeworth.
Good morning. It's me.
How'd it go, Detective?
Have no fear. As promised, I've captured our runaway caretaker. I just brought him in. Took all night, pal.
Thanks, Detective Gumshoe. You must be tired.
Actually, after that shock I got on the way in, I feel pretty good. You know.
Yogi says he's forgotten his own name. But that has to be a lie. Why would he want revenge on Edgeworth if he couldn't remember his past? He does remember, and I'm going to prove it.
Whew.
Now you fucked up! 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 Now you have fucked up!
Now you have fucked up. What it reminds me of, and I don't know if you've ever seen this clip or not. I'm going to show you this. Is what it. I know it's from. It's like a Why Does Keep You Know sketch or something like the Now You Fucked Up thing. No, that's from Why Does Keep You Know. Yeah, it is. Okay, that's like the John Wilkes Booth Lincoln thing. What really happened to Lincoln? Yeah. Hold on. But what it reminds me of, I'll show this real quick.
Oh, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
So anyway, but there's a thing in Skyrim. The best Skyrim mod ever.
Now you fucked up. 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 Now you fucked up.
So anyway, that's what comes to mind every time. Is the damn Skyrim mod with the mud crabs. Now you fucked up. Dude. Oh my god. It's so good. The best Skyrim mod ever. Now you fucked up. Oh my god. Oh
court is now in session for the trial of Miles Edgeworth.
The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is ready. Right, very well. We have reached the final day of our proceedings in this trial. I ask that the prosecution submit decisive evidence. Understood.
Come on. Don't be on the side of every little thing he says. Like, simp much? Come on, dude. Chill out, Judge.
Oh, very well, Mr. Von Karma, your opening statement.
Right. Thanks to Detective Gumshoe's efforts, the boat rental shop caretaker has been arrested. In yesterday's trial, the defense asserted that the caretaker was the murderer. However, the caretaker's let... What am I? I'm in the wrong fucking voice. My apologies, everyone. My apologies.
In yesterday's trial, the defense said the caretaker was a murderer. However, the caretaker is yet to confirm this. I would like to ask the defense to cross-examine him as much as necessary.
Very well. Please bring the witness into the courtroom.
Ladies and gentlemen of the court, I believe you all remember our witness. He lives in the boat rental shop on the lake, where he witnessed the incident. In addition, he has currently lost memory of his name and identity.
Witness, why did you run away yesterday?
The witness was not running away, as he will now testify.
I see. Very well, please begin your testimony.
We trained him wrong, as a joke.
I'm
really sorry about just leaving yesterday like I did. But I was running away or nothing. I went to buy some food from Polly, you see. I figured I got nothing to do with this incident anyhow. I mean, I'd need one of those motive things, right? And I don't got one. So my testimony yesterday stands as is. We trained him wrong, as a joke.
All right. Very well. Let's begin the cross-examination, shall we?
He has to know his name. Yenny Yogi. You're Yenny Yogi, and I'm gonna prove it.
Alright. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4.
You've lost much of your memories, is that correct?
Yeah, it seems like it.
Then how could you know that you didn't have anything to do with this incident? Oh, maybe you're lying about not having your memory, huh? Know exactly who you are.
The witness has testified quite clear that he has no memory of who he is. If you claim he's lying, then show the court proof.
How am I supposed to prove what's going on in that old codger's head? That's impossible.
I'm glad you come to your senses, Mr. Wright. Very well, witness. Please continue.
Press.
How can you say you had no motive? I say you do. You had a grudge against Edgeworth and the victim, Robert Hammond. That's why you took revenge on them, right?
Please don't make me repeat myself, Mr. Wright. This witness has no memory of anything beyond several years ago. He can't hold a grudge. It's impossible.
I have to prove he's lying about his memory. Otherwise, it's going to be the same thing over and over again until this trial ends.
Might I say something, Mr. Wright?
Yes. Yes, Your Honor.
You've been saying the same thing now over and over. You've been calling the witness's memory of the past, or lack thereof, into question. But does this really have anything to do with the current case?
Of course, Your Honor. The witness has said he has nothing to do with this case and no motive. Both of these statements are lies.
Order. Order. Mr. Wright, there is a serious problem with your claim. Or are you saying you know who this witness is?
Of course, Your Honor.
Oh, now this is interesting. I'd like to know myself. So, who is he?
Don't play dumb, Von Karma. You tased my ass yesterday.
Oh, Mr. Wright, please tell us this witness's name.
His name is Yanni Yogi, a former court bailiff.
Yogi? That name seems familiar. Oh, Yanni Yogi from the DL6 incident.
Figures the judge would have heard of it. It was such a famous case. Also, he's old and could have been judged back then, too. I mean, it was only 15 years ago, but, like, whatever.
What does this mean?
Your Honor, if this man is Mr. Yogi, then he has a clear motive.
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Jumping to conclusions again, Mr. Wright. This witness, is Yanni Yogi. Fascinating. However, how do you propose to prove this to the court? This is a court of law, as you may recall. You need proof. And, allow me to repeat once more, the witness has lost his memory.
This is it. I have to do this now. If I can't prove he's Yogi right here, right now, then I've got nowhere else to go.
Nick! How are you going to prove it? How can you prove that he's Yanni Yogi?
It's okay. It's actually quite simple. Your Honor, please take this man's fingerprints. Then we'll compare them to the fingerprints on file for Yanni Yogi 15 years ago.
I see. That makes sense.
Tisk, tisk, tisk.
Huh?
I'm so very, very sorry, Mr. Wright.
Why?
The witness has no fingerprints.
What's in the box? It's his wife's head in a box.
What? What? No fingerprints? What?
You see, before I worked as a caretaker, I worked at a chemical. I burned my fingers working with this stuff.
What? Yogi, you sneak! You burn your fingerprints off to hide your past.
Well, if the witness has no fingerprints, I guess we will not be able to prove his identity.
No!
Test. Well, what will you do now, Mr. Wright? It seems that the case has been decided, no?
No! I know what happened. I know everything. I just can't prove it. But no, I can't let it in not like this. I can't lose. Not like this. There has to be another way.
There is no one who can testify as to who this witness is. No one. Nick, what are we gonna do?
Oh, I am indeed. I'm going to keep it at 500 because it's like a 10-second clip. And it needs to... I'll make it like 250 or something, but I can't have it we can't spam that one. Of all the ones that I have, we can't spam that one. You get it? You know what I'm saying? It's like a 10-second clip. Like, it's so long. I reduced it some.
Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
Well, if you'd rather tell me I fucked up than give the cats treats, hey, that's on y'all. That's on you. You know? That's on you guys. Did it not change? I thought I hit 250. Save. I don't know if it changed or not. It did. Okay, good. There's also, I need to look and see. There's also like, for the record, I can also do it to where you can just like pay for it. You can just do it as many times as you want to.
Now you fucked up. Now you
Oh,
fucked
cat tree.
up.
There we go.
Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you have fucked up.
Whoops. I spilled. Alright, since you're okay with me, take a couple right now. There you go, girl.
Well. Nick, what are we going to do? Gonna raise the price on 95 dose? What I want to know. Anyway. No, you can also, through Blurb, you can also just, like, pay for, some sound effects and shit, too. It's a thing you can do. But anyway. Okay.
I didn't even consider that he might have erased his fingerprints. That's pretty dirty. What do I do?
Tisk, tisk, tisk. Well, Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to cross-examine his parrot for a little comic relief, huh?
I'm sure. So, like, funny enough, I'm gonna reveal something real quick. I have on my second computer here. I have a second Twitch account that I use to help monitor stream with. So it watches every stream essentially to help like monitor, and it's at like 70,000 souls. And then also, of course, I have as the actual streamer, I have unlimited souls to spend too. But anyway, fun facts with Alec. Okay, that's why I can do sound effects whenever the fuck I want to. Like I've never done emote only chat. There's no really reason to do so. But anyway, postures only game, emotional damage, FBI, bomb, whatever. Anyway. Oh, I know. It's I've given myself shots before. I've done so, no doubt.
Yeah, very funny. You're a sore winner, Mr. Karma. Karma's a bitch. What can I say? Wait a second. Cross-examine his parrot.
What is it, Nick? No, you're not going to...
Oh, yeah? Oh, darn. Might do a drinking stream maybe next weekend. Maybe next weekend we'll do a drinking stream. Maybe.
Your Honor, defense like to take Mr. Von Karma up on his proposal.
Take Mr. Von Karma up.
On my proposal.
Exactly, Your Honor. I would like to cross-examine the witness's pet pick.
Order. Well, what do you think, Mr. Von Karma?
Need you even ask? This is a farce. I object.
Wait a second. You were the one who suggested I cross-examine the parrot, Von Karma. I have a right to do as you suggested.
Well, if you're so desperate, then please be my guest. Of course, should you go through with this, and nothing comes of it, then I hope you're ready for the consequences.
Nick, this is crazy.
Well, still want to go through with your little game?
Let the parrot take the stand. I will cross-examine her, Your Honor.
This is the most ridiculous thing I have ever heard.
Von Karma's rigged every person's testimony, every piece of evidence, except the parrot. She's my last chance. At least, I think so.
Bailiff, bring in the parrot.
What the fuck? What the fuck? What the fuck?
That's quite a bird. I'm into it. Please tell us your name. Name? The witness is ignoring me.
It must hurt to be ignored by a bird.
Very well, witness. Who is your owner? Please testify for us.
This can't go well.
Hello, what?
Certainly the most concise testimony we've had so far. Very well, begin your cross-examination.
Right.
What are you gonna do, Nick?
I don't know. What do we do, Maya?
Huh?
Well...
Witness. You can't just say hello and expect us to get anywhere. I want you to testify. Maya, you talk to her.
Right, what do I say?
What's your name?
Let's do what's your name. Makes sense, right?
Maybe I should get her to say her name.
Polly, what's your name?
Polly, what?
Mr. Wright, I think we've established that this parrot is named Polly. Does this have anything to do with her owner's identity?
Yes. Yes, it does.
Fascinating. You claim that the parrot's name will prove her owner's identity. Then show us this proof.
Nick, don't you think you're taking the bluffing a little too far?
Listen, we're not here to answer the question of who is the caretaker. We're here to prove that he is Yanni Yogi. All we have to do is tie the name Polly to Yogi. Your Honor, the proof the parrot's name reveals the caretaker's identity is.
The DL6 case file.
That's quite a large file you have there. Which page is this proof on, then? Show us or we stop wasting our time.
Very well. Mr. Wright, please show us the page. Where in this file is the information connected to this pirate's name?
Suspect data?
It's on the suspect data page. This page is all the information about Yanni Yogi. Right after he was arrested, his fiancée committed suicide, see? Oh shit, really? That'll fuck somebody up.
Indeed it does say that, yes.
What was his fiancée's name?
Polly Jenkins. Polly?
Exactly, Your Honor. He wanted to remember the name of his fiancée who had committed suicide. That's why he named his parrot after her.
I see. I guess that is possible.
Bah! A mere coincidence, that's all. My granddaughter has a dog she calls Phoenix. Well, Mr. Phoenix Wright, this make you my granddaughter's fiancé?
She's only 7 years old.
She's only 7 years old.
Indeed. Alone, it is a little weak for evidence in a murder trial. We would need some other corroborating evidence.
Where am I gonna find that?
Nick, we're getting closer. One more, if we can just get one more piece of evidence.
Right. But what? Oh shit, okay, okay.
Very well, witness, you may continue.
Well, hold on, wait, there we go, okay, yep, okay, press. Okay.
Witness, you can't just say hello and doesn't get anywhere. Once you testify, my type to write.
What do I say? What's the safe number?
Maybe I'll get her to say the number of that safe.
Oh, the safe? Why?
Let's just try to get her to say anything, okay?
Polly, what was that? The number of the safe in the shack?
1228, 1228. Huh?
My, what a reckless parrot. Well, Mr. Wright, you aren't claiming that this number has something to do with the caretaker.
Actually, it does. That's why I had her say it.
Ha, ridiculous. How can the number to a safe tell us who the caretaker is? Show us your proof. What could possibly link this number to the caretaker's true identity?
Thanks, I appreciate that. I appreciate that greatly. The case file, once again.
The DL6 case file? What is this obsession you have with that case?
Mr. Wright, where in this file is the something relating to that safe number?
Case summary is what I'm going to say.
It's on the case summary page.
The case summary?
Specifically, the date on which the DL6 incident occurred.
The date of the incident, December 28th. Why, that's today's date, 15 years ago.
And the number on that safe is 1228.
Ah.
Here's the date of the DL6 incident, the number for his safe, Your Honor. That's how important that date was to him.
I see. It certainly is an interesting coincidence. People often do set their secret numbers to dates.
Bah! This is not tangible proof. I set my ATM card's number to 001 because I'm number one.
Dude, this guy, right? This guy, am I right? What a winner. What a winner. He's number one. Smitty Werbenman Jensen. He was number one.
This has nothing to do with a date. Nothing.
That's enough. I think we've reached a conclusion here.
This is a mere coincidence, that's all.
true, that is a possibility. However, two coincidences at the same time seems more like a pattern to me.
What are you saying?
Summon the caretaker of the boat shop. Immediately.
Trained him wrong as a joke.
Witness, tell us your name.
Wait! This witness, he doesn't remember. No, he told him wrong as a joke. No, it's okay. I've accomplished what I wanted to do. I'm done.
Nick! He looks totally different.
This is the real Yogi, I think. For some reason, Deus Ex Machina, finally. He's not gonna be able to hide his true identity. Acting for 15 years. Well, let me ask you again. Please state your name for the court.
My name is Yanni Yogi. 15 years ago, I served as a bailiff in this very court.
Order. Yanni Yogi, so was it you who killed Robert Hammond and tried to frame Miles Edgeworth for his death?
Yes, it was me. I did it. They put me on the witness stand 15 years ago. Robert Hammond, he said I was mentally unsound. He told me it would make me innocent, get me off the hook. So, I pretended to have a brain damage. I was innocent, really, but he didn't believe me. We won the trial, but I lost everything. I lost my job, my fiancé, my social standing. Then this year, 15 years later, a package arrived. It was a letter and a pistol. The plan was written out in careful detail. It was a plan for me to take my revenge on the people who ruined my life. I didn't care who had sent it. I thought this was my chance. After 15 years, this was it. Finally, a chance to have my revenge on Robert Hammond and Miles Edgeworth. I have no regrets.
Wait a moment. Revenge against Miles Edgeworth? What do you mean?
I'm not at liberty to speak on that matter. Why don't you ask Mr. Edgeworth yourself? Anyway, I admit it. I was the one who killed Robert Hammond.
Vaughn, where is Mr. Yogi?
Under arrest, Your Honor. I saw no room for error in his confession.
Then the defendant, Miles Edgeworth, is
innocent. In this case, at least.
Very well. Will the defendant please take the stand? There are a few mysteries left unsolved. Still, you are cleared of suspicion for this particular case. So I'd like to pass judgment on the murder of Mr. Robert Hammond. Any objections? I don't believe it. Why isn't Von Karma saying anything? Very well. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty
of this crime. We're still gonna pin him for the other one.
That is all. This court is adjourned.
He arrested. Here we go.
Did someone just say objection?
Oh, yes, Daddy.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
Not quite. It wasn't Von Karma. Wait, but that means... No. It was Edgeworth. Edgeworth! Oh boy! We're not over yet.
Oh, Your Honor. I object to your judgment. What do you mean? I'm not innocent at all. As we have heard, Yanni Yogi killed Robert Hammond in revenge. But revenge for what?
Nick! Edgeworth is trying to confess. He's going to say he's guilty. He's going to tell them he was the murderer in the DL6 incident. He's going to tell them he killed his own dad.
Uh-oh. What do I do? I don't know, man. No, I'm sure to thought about this one long and hard. This isn't my place to interfere.
Nick, are you sure?
There's nothing we can do about it. This is his problem now.
For 15 years, I have had a recurring dream. A nightmare. It's only a nightmare. That's what I told myself. But now I know it wasn't a dream. Yanni Yogi wasn't the killer. You mean in the incident where your father died? Oh, from the distance of the shot, it wasn't suicide either. Everything was as clear as day. Oh, the murderer, the criminal in the DL6 incident. It was me. Oh, Your Honor, I confess my guilt. Oh, I am guilty for DL6, the statute of limitations of which ends today. The culprit is me. Who are you pointing at, dude? It's your, what? Order. This is certainly unexpected. The defendant declared innocent is confessing to a different crime. A crime for which the statute of limitations runs out today. I'm not really sure how I should deal with this.
Bah! It's obvious. We hold a trial right here, right now. We try this man for his crime of 15 years ago.
I think I would like to take a 5-minute recess. During this time, I will consider the appropriate course of action to take. Court is adjourned.
Woo, boy! Not out of the woods yet, baby!
Oh, I'm sorry, Wright. I've just wasted all of your effort.
Mr. Edgeworth, I just don't believe it, sir. I mean, you killed your dad?
Oh, I didn't want to believe it myself, Detective. But it's the truth. I deserve to be punished. That's why I like to be Edgeworth. Murder is murder, no matter what the circumstances.
This is crazy, just crazy. Nick, what are you doing?
Huh? Oh. I was just reading through the court record once more. I'm getting my case ready.
Your case? For what?
Huh? Isn't it obvious I'm going to prove that Miles Edgeworth is innocent?
What are you talking about, pal? He just admitted to it. He confessed that he did it. He caught.
I'm sorry, Edgeworth.
Oh, shit. I'm sorry, Edgeworth. I don't believe your nightmare.
Oh, what?
It's just a dream. Like Nellie said, it's not real. I didn't give her that ring, and now she's gone. Anyway, the truth is right here in this courtroom. In any case, tighten your belts. The real fight is just beginning. I'll prove you're innocent. Trust me. I'm a lawyer.
All right. Gasp. We're not done here yet, ladies and gentlemen. Ladies and gentlemen. Now then, I would like to resume our trial.
Judge, Miles Edgeworth has admitted his own guilt. He has confessed his crime. Let us begin by hearing his testimony. Then, though pointless, let the defense do their cross-examining. The statute of limitations on DL6 and it runs out today. Though it's unconventional for me, I like to run this one by the book.
I see. Does the defense have any objections?
No, Your Honor. On karma. You knew this was gonna happen from the very beginning, didn't you?
Very well. Well, Miles Edgeworth, take the stand.
Will the witness state his name and profession?
Oh, Miles Edgeworth. I am a prosecuting attorney.
Mr. Edgeworth. 15 years ago, you mistakenly killed your father, Gregory Edgeworth. Is this correct?
Oh, it is correct.
Then testify about this matter to the court.
When Edgeworth was telling me about his dream yesterday, I noticed something. One detail didn't quite fit. That will be the key, but only if I can get it to work.
Please, please.
Oh, that day I had gone to the courtroom to observe one of my father's trials. Oh, as we went to leave, an earthquake struck, trapping us in the elevator. My father and Mr. Yogi lost their composure and began to argue. Just then, something heavy fell at my feet. I picked it up and threw it at Mr. Yogi. I wanted them to stop fighting. Oh, a moment later, there was a single gunshot and then a scream. It was a terrible scream. I remember it to this day. That's all. And until now, you thought this memory was a dream. Oh, we were stuck in that elevator for 5 hours. The oxygen in the elevator ran out and I lost my memory of the events.
Bah! The same claim Mr. Yogi has made.
Oh, very well. Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please.
Yes, Your Honor. There we go.
Alright, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, this one right here. A moment later. That's what this is. That's it. I think he threw something else at Yogi, and then Yogi shot his dad anyway. That's what I feel like happened. The gun. Shit. This is me.
The gun fired once?
Oh, yes. I think after I threw it, I lost consciousness. Since then, they've echoed in my head every day. That gunshot and that horrible scream.
The scream? Alright, let's present the case file. Okay. Last trial, the son, bullet found in the heart, murder weapon was found fired. Was fired twice! It was fired twice!
Oh, shit!
Are you sure you only heard one gunshot?
Oh, yes, I'm sure of that. I heard the shot and the scream. Then everything faded. Oh, I was unconscious until the rescuers came. I see.
No, Your Honor. Unfortunately, you don't. Look at this file one more time. This plainly contradicts the witness's testimony.
You do enjoy dragging out that file, don't you? I don't accept this evidence unless you can tell us what page it's on. Which page contradicts Miles Edgeworth's testimony?
Victim data, right? Yes. Yes.
Look at the victim data in this file. It says it quite plainly the murder was fired twice. Miles Edgeworth only heard one gunshot. Yet, the murder weapon was fired twice. The first shot was the accidental firing when the pistol was thrown. So, who fired the remaining shot?
Was there, perhaps, another shooter who fired that second shot?
Your Honor, as I'm sure you're aware, this incident occurred 15 years ago. The evidence is dated. The pistol did fire twice. However, we do not know when that second shot was fired. It might have been fired the day before the incident. There is no proof that the second shot had anything to do with this incident.
What?
I see. You do have a point, Mr. Wright. The murder weapon was fired twice, as we have heard. One of those shots was fired by the defendant, a boy at the time. Do you have any proof the other shot fired had to do with the case?
Your Honor, I think I will be able to show you proof.
What? Impossible!
Now, Mr. Von Karma, save your surprise for after you've seen the evidence. Then you can be surprised. Very well, Mr. Wright, show us your proof. Do you have evidence that the second firing of that pistol is related to the incident?
Photograph scene of the murder. Let's see what this says. Yes, look at the top right. There's another bullet hole in the window. Yeah, boy. Yeah, boy.
Look at this photograph.
This is the photograph of the scene of the crime 15 years ago. I can see that the victim is lying there is Gregory Edgeworth.
This proves the murder was fired twice at the time of the incident. This photo proves it.
So, let me get this straight. This photo proves 2 shots were fired. Where?
Your Honor, please. Please get a clue. It's not that fucking hard. I'll show you where this bitch is. Right here, motherfucker. As should be obvious, the contradiction is here.
I see a bullet hole in the door.
And he'll say, oh, it passed through the body and hit the wall. But exactly, it was in the... yes, it was in the heart. Yes, Pastel. Hell yes. Exactly.
Your Honor, Gregory Edgeworth was killed by a shot from the pistol. Yet, there is also a bullet hole in the elevator door. We also know that the murder weapon was fired twice. Thus, someone other than Edgeworth fired that second shot.
Order. Mr. Wright, what are you driving at?
I just fucking said it, Judge! What the hell, dude? Get a fucking clue! It's simple, Your Honor. At the time of the incident, 2 shots were fired. One went into Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other hit the elevator door. Remember that the defendant lost consciousness after the shot fired, he fired rang out. Words, in conclusion, we must agree that the second shot was fired by someone else.
Mr. Wright, but who could that someone else be?
The other motherfucker in the elevator was Mr. Yanni Yogi. The murderer, of course.
I knew I should have stepped in before your wild fantasy got out of hand. Mr. Wright, look once more at the DL6 incident case file. Look closely. Try the case summary page.
The case summary? That's on page 1.
Look what is written there. Not a single clue was found on the scene. If the pistol had even been fired 2 times, then the other bullets would have been discovered on the scene.
He does have a point.
That second bullet has never been found. Why? Because the second bullet does not exist. The bullet that claimed Gregory Edgeworth's life was the one fired by his own son. That is the truth of this matter. The whole truth. It was undoubtedly something else that made that bullet hole in the door.
Ladies and gentlemen, we got him.
What the fuck's this dude talking about? Somebody else made the bullet hole? What? What?
Order. I will have order. Mr. Wright has proven one thing to us quite clearly. That the murder weapon was fired twice at the time of the incident. However, as Mr. Von Karma says, the second bullet fired was not found. It is highly unlikely that the police merely overlooked this second bullet. So all we have is the single bullet fired. I'm afraid I have to discount the defense's claim.
I praise the judge for his wisdom in this matter.
Yeah! How did this happen? I don't believe that the second bullet didn't exist. Was I wrong? Have I been wrong about this whole incident?
What are you doing, Nick? Why aren't you raising an objection?
I'm sorry, Maya.
What?
It looks like I was wrong.
Nick?
If the second bullet wasn't there, or if the second bullet wasn't there, then all my conjectures are for nothing.
No, but you said you'd do it, Nick. You said you'd get Edward declared innocent.
I'm sorry. It's just, when I saw the photograph, I thought that 2 shots had been fired. I was so certain I thought I'd won. Thought there was another person, someone else who had fired the killing shot. But now, I was wrong to think it'd be that simple. This case has stood unsolved for 15 years.
Nick!
Well, it seems that we have finally cleared up this incident. Only one bullet was found at the scene of the crime. That shot was fired by Miles Edgeworth.
Precisely.
I would like to ask one thing of Miles Edgeworth before passing my verdict. Have you been paying attention to the trial so far?
Oh, yes, Your Honor.
Do you have any objections?
Oh, no. No, I do not.
So, you killed your father, though that was not your intention.
Oh, yes, I did.
Oh no! He's accepted the guilt!
Very well. The statute of limitations on the murder of Gregory Edgeworth runs out today. Therefore, I must pronounce a verdict on the defendant today, right here.
Right now.
Indeed. Does anyone have any objections?
I've been here before. A lot, actually. I work primarily in this room. When we, court cases, that's what I do. It's just like my first day in court. There are so many things I know I should be saying, but my mind's gone blank. I can't find the words.
I have an objection.
I gotta say objection, right? I have to, right? I don't know. I can't just let him be guilty, shit, you know? Right, we had the bullet, but we have just the one bullet from his heart. We don't know what this... They never found the second bullet that went in the door or whatever.
Objection!
Your Honor, I object.
Oh, tisk tisk. Mr. Wright, on what grounds do you object, huh?
Oof!
Nick?
I don't know. His case is perfect.
Oh no!
Yeah! It must exist. The second bullet. What? What did you just say?
Nothing!
The second bullet must exist? But where? Oh, it's Mia.
Someone took it.
It seems waiting is not going to produce us any answers from Mr. Wright.
Wait, Your Honor.
Huh?
The second bullet, it existed.
What? But we've just heard proof that it did not exist.
I realize that, Your Honor. I'm really grasping here. It's just... someone took it from the scene of the crime. That's what happened.
But who?
The murderer! Obviously.
The murderer? Then tell us, just who is this murderer?
I'm still thinking about that one.
So the criminal took the second bullet, but why?
Huh?
First of all, how would they have found it? It's not easy to find a stray bullet, Mr. Wright. Was there some pressing need for the murderer to search for that bullet?
Why would the murderer have spent the time to look for that stray bullet? I haven't got a clue.
What's wrong, Mr. Wright?
Bah! The murderer had no reason to take that bullet. You don't want to admit it, but it's true. Had to take it.
Had to take it. The murderer? What does that mean?
You're thinking too normal. Think crazy. Don't think why the bullet was taken. Think why the bullet had to be taken.
Mr. Wright.
Yes, Your Honor. I have no idea what I'm doing. Well, the murderer had no intention of taking the bullet from the scene, but, the murderer had to take that bullet.
Had to, Mr. Wright? What do you mean?
Well, for instance, what? I mean, maybe the bullet, hit the murderer.
The bullet, hit the murderer.
Just saying, for instance. I mean, if it hit you, you would have to take it with you, wouldn't you? I mean, it's not like you could perform surgery right there. You know? Wait a second. I was just talking off the top of my head, but what if that's really what happened?
Just let me get this straight. So at the time of the murder, the murderer themselves was shot, and they left with the second bullet still inside of them, thus leaving only one bullet at the scene of the crime.
Oh shit, Pastel! Yeah, I guess that's how it would work, yeah.
But there's a problem with that. The other two people rescued from that elevator, Miles Edgeworth and Yanni Yogi, were both unharmed. So that would mean...
The murderer came from outside! Yes. Pastel, I think you got this shit. I didn't even think that.
Pastel, I don't even think I fucking... Damn, Pastel, you got this shit good. I didn't even think about that. The boy picks up the pistol at his feet and throws it. The pistol discharges and the bullet goes through the elevator door and hits the murderer outside. The boy loses consciousness. Then the murderer opens the elevator door and sees the men inside. He grabs the pistol and he shoots.
Mr. Wright, you are truly the most unpredictable defense attorney I've ever known. I can tell you're grasping, yet I can't deny the possibility of what you say.
What are you saying? Deny it! Deny it! No one involved with their incident was wounded. There was no murderer.
No one was wounded at the time of the incident. He's right. I can't think of anyone.
Hey, Nick? I just thought of something really crazy.
Crazy?
Remember what Mr. Grossberg said yesterday?
Gregory Edgeworth dealt a blow to his perfect trial record.
Wow!
It must have been quite a shock for Von Karma. He took a vacation for several months after that, you see. It was an unusual event for the man. That was the first and the last vacation he's taken in as many years of practice.
What if Von Karma didn't take that vacation because of shock?
But took it because he was injured.
Which would mean...
It could only mean one thing.
He was the murderer in the Deal 6 incident.
He was the man who shot Gregory Edgeworth.
It was Von Karma.
Oh, man.
Something wrong, Mr. Wright? You seem dazed and confused.
No, Your Honor.
Well, you have indicated the possibility that the murderer came from outside. Can you give us the name of your suspect?
Uh-oh, should I?
Oh, yeah. We're seeing it now. Your Honor, there's a suspect. One lone suspect. In this room with us today.
Well, this is certainly interesting news. Very well, Mr. Wright. Who is your suspect?
My hands are shaking.
What now? What are you trying to say, Mr. Wright?
Von Karma!
Oh, Von Karma! Oh.
You mean the Von Karma, the prosecutor, the one standing right over there? Bah! You don't object.
I see no need. Why honor this ridiculous outburst with my objection?
Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. I don't want to read so fast, my apologies. It makes too much caffeine, I don't know you. Because you took a vacation for several months starting the day after the incident. Yet you pride yourself on a perfect record. Why do you think you took a long vacation on any reason?
So you're claiming that I took a vacation to heal from my injury from the incident? Fascinating. Prove it. I would have needed surgery, no? Where'd I go under the knife? At Mr. Wright. Bring the doctor that operated on me. Have him testify.
Nick! Let's find out who his doctor is.
Oh, it's no use. Oh.
Edgeworth?
Oh, I know Von Karma perhaps too well. He's perfect. He wouldn't leave clues. He probably didn't undergo surgery. That would leave a doctor as a witness.
Nobody's that perfect.
So, what now, Nick?
Did Von Karma pull the bullet out by himself? That's insane. No, he couldn't have.
No, he couldn't have. You don't just pull bullets out by yourself. Or out of yourself. Wait. What does that mean? That bullet has to be somewhere. But where? It's still in it.
Well, Mr. Wright, can you produce evidence to prove that I was shot?
Alright, Von Karma. I'll prove it. And I'll even use evidence. I know how you like it so much.
What?
The evidence that proves Von Karma was shot is... Von Karma is perfect. He wouldn't risk surgery leaving an evidence trail. So then I ask, where is that bullet now? I think it's unlikely that Von Karma performed surgery on himself.
You don't mean?
I do. We're married. There is the possibility that the bullet is still inside Von Karma.
Is that even possible for all these years?
Well, there's one way to find out. We could use this metal detector. Well, Von Karma, run this over you and see what we find.
I refuse. You refuse? But refusing this means you acknowledge that the bullet is still inside you. Order.
Your Honor, the defense requests that we be allowed to use the metal detector.
Judge, I call for suspension of this trial. This is an invasion of privacy.
Statute of limitations was on this case today. It was you who said we had to end this right here, right now.
Enough. I permit the use of the metal detector. Mr. Von Karma, you will submit yourself to testing.
Nick, what does this mean?
I don't know. We have to give it a shot. Phew! A shot. Get it? It reacted. Something's inside his right shoulder. The bullet. Mr. Von Karma.
You? It was you? I was afraid this would happen, and so I remained silent. Indeed, there is a bullet in my shoulder. However, it has nothing to do with this incident.
What?
I was shot in the shoulder long before the DL6 incident. My claim of the bullet in my shoulder has no relation to DL6. But, Mr. Von Karma, can you prove that? Prove? I have no obligation to prove anything. It's Mr. Wright who must prove something here, not I. Mr. Wright, well, can you prove it? Can you prove that the bullet in Von Karma's shoulder was from DL6? Of course he can't. You don't have any of the DL6 evidence.
Because you took it out of the records room yesterday, you bitch. You can compare bullets, though.
We have the ballistics. We can compare bullets.
With no proof, you cannot convict me of any crime. So sorry, Mr. Wright.
No. I'm the one who's sorry, Mr. Von Karma.
What?
You were close. One day away from freedom. But you see, I have proof.
What?
Who would have thought you would dig your own grave trying to convict Edgeworth? I can link that bullet in your shoulder to the DL6 incident. And here's my final proof.
That's a bullet.
Where did you get that?
This is the bullet used in the DL6 incident. This was taken from the heart of the victim, Mr. Gregory Edgeworth. The bullet is preserved quite nicely, with all the ballistic markings still intact.
Ballistic markings? Oh.
You may recall the term. It came up in the first trial 2 days ago.
Ballistic markings are the fingerprints of a weapon. All bullets fired from a gun are marked with that weapon's unique pattern. By examining the markings, you can tell which weapon fired the bullet. It's quite accurate.
We have 2 bullets in our possession. What's up, Tamiko? 1. The bullet removed from Gregory Edgeworth's heart. The other, Mr. Von Karma, is the bullet buried in your shoulder. We can analyze both bullets. Then if the markings matched, we would know that both bullets were fired from the same gun. The very same pistol. In other words, the murder weapon that killed Gregory Edgeworth.
Ugh.
Mr. Von Karma, you will let us remove the bullet from your shoulder. Then we'll compare the ballistic markings to those on this bullet. And solve this case once and for all. Well, Mr. Von Karma.
That scream. I've heard that scream before. Wait, I know. Help, I can't breathe. Quiet. I said quiet. You're not making this any easier. Stop breathing my air. I'll stop you. Stop breathing my air. Get away. Get away from my father. Bang. Oh, it's that scream I heard in the elevator 15 years ago. Von Karma, it was you who screamed. Mr. Von Karma. Edgeworth! Only you would dare defy me! So, it was you. Oh, you and your father are my curse! Your father shamed me with a penalty on my record. And you left a scar on my shoulder that would never fade. I'll bury you. I'll bury you with my bare hands. Dad! 15 years earlier.
Chief Prosecutor, I am sorry.
Von Kar's not like you to make this kind of error. I never would have thought that Edgeworth would be the one to catch you.
I was careless.
I'm sorry, but you will have to be penalized. I've covered you for you in the past, but not this time.
Edgeworth!
It's a shock like none I'd ever felt, ever known. Me? Penalized? It took hours for me to regain my composure. Suddenly, I found myself in the darkness. I was in the court records room. I must have wandered in there without thinking where I was going. The room was pitch black. Lights must have gone out. I went out into the hall and felt my way to the elevator. I pressed the button, but nothing happened. Then, there was a noise. I was in pain, a horrible burning pain in my shoulder. Just then, the lights came back on. Their door opened before my eyes. I saw 3 people inside, all lying unconscious from the oxygen deprivation. Much to my surprise, a pistol lay at my feet. I knew then it was destiny. His last moments, Gregory Edgeworth was still unconscious.
He died, never knowing who had shot him. Later, he spoke through a medium, blaming Mr. Yogi. He was fooled. It was the perfect crime. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Who would have thought another man would have come to open that elevator door? Judge.
What?
What are you doing? Do your job. Bring it into this miserable charade. Now, end it.
Very well. It appears we have come a very long way to the end of this maze. 15 years later, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Oh, yes, Your Honor. You were innocent. You are innocent. As you said, it was all a nightmare. Oh, yes, Your Honor. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Miles Edgeworth, not guilty. Woo! That is all. This court is adjourned.
Oh, my heart! Oh! Oh my god. Whew!
Nick, we did it! Did you see his face? Von Karma looked even paler than usual. More like a vampire. He's pretending to be all cool, but inside you crushed him, Nick. Crushed! I gotta say, I'm impressed.
It was pretty close, though. I was sure we'd had it.
I know, I was on the verge of tears the whole time myself. But now it's all just a good memory.
I wouldn't call it a good memory, but like, damn, son.
So, it's finally over, Edgeworth.
Right.
Yeah?
I'm not sure how to say this.
I know. Try thank you.
I see. Thank you, Wright.
You're welcome, friend.
I think you could have done better than that.
Sorry. I'm not good at this sort of thing.
You got a lot to learn, Edgeworth.
She's got you there, buddy.
Whoop! Amazing job, pal. You pulled through just like I thought you would. I'll never forget this. I owe you one, pal. And tonight, let's party. Dinner's on me. Yeah, my salary went down a bit this month. But who cares? See, Mr. Edgeworth, you should take a lesson from Detective Gumshoe. That's how you say thank you.
I see. Woo! I feel foolish.
Don't worry, take it a little at a time. You'll get used to it.
It's been 15 years since I've seen Edgeworth this unguarded.
Oh, hey, y'all! Lotta! Y'all were great in there.
Thank you. We're kind of having a moment here. Why don't you fuck off? I mean, sorry.
Yo, Edgeworth, congrats!
Thank you very much.
I knew you were innocent from the start, of course. Just look at you. You wouldn't stick your hand in the cookie jar if no one was there.
Oh, you were the witness on the first day of the trial, weren't you?
Yeah, well, let bygones be bygones, eh?
Speaking of which, the fuck are you doing, Lotta? Get the hell out of here. What are you doing now, Lotta?
Who, me? Oh, I went back to college. I gave up trying to be an investigative photographer pretty quick.
Really? That's too bad. You won't make it in college.
Huh?
Huh?
Isn't that the hot dog guy from the park?
Great, let's ruin the moment more. Huh? Here comes Larry Butts.
It's over, Nick. My life's over.
Why the sad face, Larry? What the hell happened now?
Oh, Nick, I'm not long for this world.
I mean, you don't look sick. Than normal.
It's Keonce. She's going to live in Paris. Paris, Nick. She's leaving me behind.
Leaving you behind, Butts, huh?
Should have seen that one coming.
What are you doing, Tamiko? What are you doing, girl? Huh? What are you doing?
What? Yo, Edgy, there you are.
Oh, yes. Here I am.
Congrats, Edgy. Get a little gift from me in celebration.
Celebration? That's unusual for you.
Harry Butts, you come along too tonight. My treat, pal. Huh? Oh, thanks. Looking forward to it. Yo, Nick. That's the suit that questioned me. When he says treat, that's not police talk for prison food, right? Right?
I think you'll be fine, Larry.
Right.
Yeah, what's up?
What are you doing, ma'am?
Hey. No, ma'am. She wants to be slappy with me.
Yeah, what's up?
That envelope that Larry gave me, it's got money in it.
Well, yeah. That's not that strange. People give money as a way to celebrate sometimes. No, it's pretty weird.
Oh, what was this from? $38? Oh, he's getting back his lunch money.
Oh, it's $38, right?
Huh. What a weird amount. I mean, it's not a little, but it's not a lot either. 38 exactly?
Nick! Wasn't that exactly the amount of lunch money that was stolen from from Edgeworth in school?
$38? No. No! Larry, I fucking said it was Larry. I said it was. Larry, it was you? Ya bitch?
Oh, what are you surprised about, right?
Huh?
Larry was absent that day from school, right? But that doesn't automatically rule him out as a suspect.
What?
Think back to that day 15 years ago. Larry took the day off, but he was bored, so he came into school anyway.
What?
Then he saw the money lying there, and the rest is history.
I never was good at history.
Edgeworth, you didn't know, did you?
I suspected. Tamiko! Keyboard! No, ma'am. There you go. Slide. Hey! Get out of here, punk. Here's a Tamiko message. Number 1. There you go. There's some cat typing. Alright, cool. Oh, I suspected. Oh. I just couldn't picture Larry protecting you like he did that day. Everyone else was saying you did it. The whole class was against you, remember?
Yeah. Too well.
Right, you may not know this, but we used to have a saying back in school. When something smells, it's usually the butts.
I know.
Really, Wright? I'm surprised you didn't figure it out.
Well, this sure is an unexpected turn of events, eh?
Edgeworth.
Huh?
You should have told me.
Now, Nick, it was 15 years ago. Don't you think the statute of limitations has run out, Mr. Edgeworth?
Oh, I'd say so, yes.
There you have it.
Where does that leave me? I became a defense attorney because of what you two did.
Well, you have always been something of an insufferable emotionalist.
Yeah, you get worked up too easily, too.
Death! The death sentence for both of you. Man, if only I had known I'd have become a prosecutor.
The same goes for me, only the other way around. For the longest time, I thought that I might have killed my own father. I thought I might be a criminal. I became a prosecutor in part to punish myself. If I had known the truth, I might have become a defense attorney after all.
Edgeworth.
Oh, on a switch, right?
Hey, y'all! Line up, I'll take a photo.
Get the hell out of here, Lana! Nobody asked you!
Hey, photo time, let's go! After that, dinner on me.
Emotional damage!
Detective Gumshoe took us out of the town that night. We celebrated Edgeworth's newfound freedom, even though Edgeworth himself was still in detention. "5:02 a.m. the next day. Whoa. A little overboard yesterday. My head hurts. Huh. It's still only 5. Maybe I should go back to sleep. Huh? What's this? A letter?
Good morning, Nick. You were really impressive yesterday.
Thanks. Wait, she's too young. FBI, shit!
Seeing you, it made me think about what I'm doing here. I'm a spirit medium. In training, of course. I wanted to help Mr. Edgeworth, too. I wanted to help you. But I couldn't. I was useless. So I decided to go back to my training. I'll become a full-fledged spirit medium, for starters. I couldn't say it to your face, so I left this letter. Goodbye, Nick.
Goodbye? What time is it? Yeah! First trains for the mountains have already left. To the station. I guess I'm too late.
Hey! Nick!
Maya! So, you're leaving?
Yeah. It's hard being a spirit medium who can't talk to spirits. And I think you'll do fine without me, Nick. Be good, okay?
Wait!
What?
I never could have saved Edgeworth without your help.
Huh?
On the last day of the trial, I heard Mia's voice.
You heard my sister?
Yes. Only her voice, but still. It was at the very end when I thought we'd lost everything.
Well, that's my sister for you. Detective Gumshoe helped, and Mr. Grossberg, and even Larry. I'm the only one who couldn't help. I was useless, Nick.
But you were the one who stopped Von Carmel, Maya.
Huh? I didn't do anything. All I did was wander around in a daze.
Sorry, but I have evidence that you helped.
Evidence?
Should find some evidence to cheer her up. The parrot? Maybe? I'm missing the parrot is what I'm gonna guess. Let's see. Oh! Shit.
She had this in her hand when she got tased. That's right.
Yeah, exactly.
A bullet?
Von Karma was convinced he had taken all the evidence pertaining to DL6. But you were the one who rescued the last piece of evidence we needed. And this was the bullet that put it into Von Karma. And you were the one who gave it to me.
Nick!
Thanks, Maya. I couldn't have done it without you.
I'll be back soon.
Huh?
I'm gonna complete my training and come back.
Okay. I'll be waiting.
Of course you will. You can't run that office by yourself. You're hopeless.
I don't know about that.
So, this is it.
See you soon, Maya.
Thanks, Nick.
And so my story ends. Time to turn a new page. And say goodbye to the novice defense attorney that I once was. Now a new story begins. With the same old crazy cast of characters.
Huh, don't think you've graduated yet, amateur. Mr. Wright, perhaps you'd like to rethink that claim.
Yes, Your Honor. Oh, I got a bad thing about this. We rolled credits! Woo!
Hey, pal, Mr. Edgeworth came down to the precinct to wish me Happy New Year. Talk about a pleasant surprise.
Oh, Detective Gumshoe.
Then he hung his head low and we went right back outside. Kind of like he was embarrassed or something. Strange, huh?
Huh, Nick?
No, I haven't seen him lately. Who, me? I've been working at Cheese Shop. That Missy's a nice lady, but she's not exactly what you'd call a cheap date. Huh? Oh, she's in Hawaii right now, yeah.
Idiot.
Who? Right? Yeah, I remember him. I hear he's busy lately. You know, not to ring my own bell, but I sort of taught him everything he knows. I'm sure he's grateful.
I have to remember all these voices now. Oh God, I think that was his voice. I think that was like what, part 1 or some shit.
The butler, bellboy, Phoenix Wright. The defense attorney for whom I wrote that affidavit for. Yes. Oh, you should know I've taken over management of the Gatewater Hotel recently. Should you be in the area, please stop by. Oh. Yes, that is the voice.
It was something, I don't know, fuck. No, it's testing my fucking, like, memory of all these characters.
Oh, it's you. Phoenix Wright. Yes, Mio's understudy, was he not? I wonder how he's doing. I haven't seen him out of late. The days of my youth, like the scent of fresh lemon, you see.
This is putting him on the spot so hard. So hard. Oh boy.
This old bag, Phoenix Wright? Is he an actor? Well, I'm not buying it. You can't be a star with a name like Phoenix. Did you know that they're finally putting some of the whole movies and DVD about it? Oh my God.
Nope. There was no chance there. Not a chance, dude.
Well, I'm pleased with Baby Dragon. I'm pleased to announce this on the side. I showed that Mr. Wright a great deal. Oh, and I'm keeping my face out of the public eye till the show's over. I wouldn't want to ruin any kid's dreams, you know?
That was a Joey Wheeler, Baby Dragon. That was that voice. Who else you gonna kill me with, huh? Who else you gonna pop up and try to fucking make me remember? Oh, her,
Oh, I got a letter from Maya the other day. It sounds like she caught a cold standing under a waterfall. I wanted to visit, but I didn't have time, so I sent her some Pink Princess trading cards. She said she can't buy them where she is. What kind of place is she living in anyway?
Oh, fuck. I don't know this kid's name. Right, who's that? You want to talk? Let's talk Pink Princess. All right. But, you know, I snuck into the studio the other day. And I saw her. The one inside the Pink Princess suit. Ugh, what a dog. I was kind of shocked for a boy of my tender age. I don't remember his voice at all. It was something similar to that, wasn't it? I don't remember, dude. I don't remember that at all. Yeah, I remember, right? That lawyer guy. Huh, me? I'm in training to become a paranormal photographer. You know that picture I took of everyone? Well, just behind them, there's a ghost. Is it Mia? For real, that's talent. I'm gonna be famous.
It was Mia, dude.
It was Mia! My love! Mia!
Yes, it was me. That was me the whole time.
Oh, such a good game. A new episode has been added. It's not over yet, is what I would say. That's right, joke's on you. There's another one. There's something else. There's a 5th episode. Whew. Do we...
Now you fucked up! 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 Now you have fucked up!
Oh, God. So, it took us approximately 4 hours to finish half of episode 4. Right? 1, 2, 3... This is episode 5. So... what we could do... It'd be pretty late tonight. Or... I don't know. We could actually finish this tomorrow evening instead. Do it tomorrow after lunch. There's more games, obviously. Like, there's still more. There's like, it's a trilogy, right? The Phoenix Wright trilogy. So there's like 2 more games totally, but this episode is this we can't fit it. We could start it if you guys are up for it. Would you want to go ahead and get partway through and try to knock it out in one sitting? What you feeling? Kiki, Pastel, what you guys feeling? I guess we just keep going, huh? I guess we can. Might as well, right? Why not? Let me switch recordings, by the way. I didn't switch recordings in a while. The 2-hour recording. Jeez. I guess let me go to the bathroom and we'll start the next episode of it. See what we can do, huh? So there's... oh, God. There's like... onward. Yeah. I got it. Man, there's like 2 new females in this thing I have to do voices for. A bunch of new people. So many new characters. So many new voices. So this episode is not in the original Game Boy Advance version. It was added in the Nintendo DS version. Cool. Interesting. So I don't know how this game will handle it, but when this game came to DS, they added this episode, and you could use touchscreen and the microphone to do things. And you have like a new assistant who does like fingerprint and blood testing and like more scientific ways to investigate. Oh boy. Okay, let me go to the bathroom and we'll start the next episode. I'll be right back. I'll be right back, okay? Sorry, be right back. Okie dokie. So, we keep going. Great.
It's been 2 months since Maya left the office. 2 months on a single trial. Wait, really? I've had offers, but none I took. That is, till the day the girl showed up.
Yeah, so. Anyway.
Why do I come here to the office every day? It's not like I want to work. Preach, brother. Welp, new female voice, huh? There you are. Let's see what she looks like. There you are, finally. Look how cute!
Where have you been? My sister's trial is tomorrow.
And who are you?
Doesn't matter who I am, it only matters who you are. The famous defense attorney, Maya Fey. Oh, you're not Maya Fey, are you?
I'm sorry, but Miss Maya Fey no longer is alive. Or works here, for that matter. That also is accurate. Both statements.
So, you are the coffee boy?
I'm Phoenix Wright, a defense attorney.
Right. Wait!
Dude, the fucking glasses? Adorable.
You're the Phoenix Wright? The Phoenix Wright from the Edgeworth murder case?
Yeah, that's me. It wasn't Edgeworth who was murdered, though. But yeah.
That's a relief, then. You're better than nobody.
I'm sorry, I'm afraid I'm not taking cases right now. Especially after being insulted. Girl.
But you are Phoenix Wright, right? The undefeated defense attorney?
Look, I'm not accepting any new cases. Alright, I'm sorry, but you'll have to try elsewhere.
Please, I'm out of time.
But,
Please, you have to help. It's my sister.
Maya? Could it be? Okay, I'll hear you out.
Really? Thank you so much. My name's Emma Sky. I'm a scientific investigator.
Scientific investigator, huh? Emma, was it? So you're a scientific investigator, huh? What the hell is that?
Yes, that's right. Is something wrong?
No, it's just, you seem kind of jumpy or maybe just young. Like, young.
Young? I'll be 16 years old this year.
Everyone, you can see my hands? You can see my hand check, everyone. Hand check. Hand check. Hold on, where's my sound effect for this? Okay, I'll have to change the voice. Hold on. I'm sorry. This one.
FBI, open up!
Too much like Mia, huh? Believe it or not, I can't do more than like 3 female voices, and if you can even call them feminine at all, which they're not, because I'm not feminine. My voice is fairly deep, so it's hard to do. And she's fucking 16. I've already used like really high pitched one. I used the other 2 females you already heard in the fucking recap. Yeah, a little deep for doing feminine. I used the falsetto voice for that the one chick that was on trial, like the pig-haired one. I went like the falsetto, like I'll be 16 year old this year. I already done that one. I really don't want to do it for this is the main character. I mean, she's basically doing Mia's role. I'm trying to think of one of you 2 get in Discord, just do the voice for me. I'll allow it. Crap. What do I do here? I know, right? Wouldn't that be lovely? I need like a guest, like I need like Game Catcher or somebody to be on here and do the voices for me. Gee, the shield would be awesome.
But you, I am afraid, are maidenless.
I'll end this stream right now, damn it. Don't do this to me. Don't do this to me. Oh, God. She's a man. She's like your sidekick in this chapter, whatever. like... Oh. I mean, no joke. What if we put this off and I have a guest on for next one to help me do voices? Huh? What that, huh? What if we do that? Before I butcher some more voices, I gotta have a guest. Huh? Just plan for that. Let me just put this. Let's put this on hold. We'll come back to
Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
I know. I'm not saying you. I'm just saying I have more than one female friend, okay? If you watch my Final Order series, we got Game Catcher to do voices. I've got a couple of like real life friends that could possibly do it, but I think we just need to put this off until I can get some better. That'll be better off, I think. Okay. Because this looks long enough to be its own long stream, so I will save it for whenever I have a friend on to do this with. Because there are. Alright, there's Emma Star, which is Emma Sky, which is this character. There's a witness, Angel Star. And the rest of them, there are only 2 females? The rest are all males? Oh, and then Lana Sky, the defendant. Okay, so there's 3. Lana and Emma are sisters, and then Angel Star is a witness. So 3 female voices. So... Not during the not during the drinking stream. Why? That would be worse. I couldn't, then it would all be like the same thing. Yeah, no, it needs to be like 2 weeks, right? If we do drunk stream next weekend, and then with the following weekend we can go back to this or something like that. Alright, I'm gonna put this off until, I'm gonna put this off until after, okay? So with that, let's wrap stream then. Like I said, we'll save the rest of that for whenever we can do a little more justice to it, right? When we can do a little more justice to the voices, that'll be fine. That'll be fine. Dude, did Ray to start streaming? Is Ray streaming? Alright, time to raid some Ray! Hell yeah, dude. Time to raid in, baby. Thanks everyone for watching. Thanks for hanging out. I will get a guest on for next time. Don't forget, Twitter poll.
You've had your save potion set up, and I'll have mine.
Stop.
You're a rascal.
You stop.
You're
stop
a
right
rascal
now.
with no respect for knights.
You stop right now.
No respect for anything.
Okay. Don't forget. I'm going to see if I can grab a link real quick. Don't forget to do Twitter poll to vote for Monday stream. Embed tweet. Can I just copy the fucking link to this? Okay. This. Alright, everyone. We're going to raid into Ray's stream. And then we'll go from there. Raiding into Ray's stream. One of my favorite people ever. ERR. There we go. Raiding in. Thanks, guys. See you guys next time.